I will hit this button and say that we're starting off with some Stardew today on my partnerversary. For those VOD enjoyers and folks who listen on YouTube, hello. I was just thinking about the game I played yesterday, which was Thank Goodness You're Here, which was so freaking funny. So incredibly good. What a great video game. I feel like it was a really seamless experience. I feel like they brought, like, the idea of a cartoon to life. And they made it interactive in such a way that it was very interesting. It didn't feel like I was seeing, like... I feel like in some games that are trying to be a cartoon, there's either too much railroading or you can see, like... I don't know. It almost feels like you can see the limits of it being... changing the medium from a single solitary story told in 30 minutes to 45 minutes, then trying to stretch it out to be like an actual video game. You know, like you can see where those limitations are, but I didn't feel those limitations, and thank goodness you're here. It was really cool. You rewatched the VOD because you're in and out cooking. Such a good game, right? Oh, just merely a threepence. Yeah. So good, and I just appreciated the scaling in the game. The change of, like, you being a little guy and your size just fitting whatever the scenario was. That was so funny. Yeah, making your character different sizes makes it feel less of a game, right? It wasn't like one... It could have been one consistent model, or it could have just been, like... whatever the moment needs, that's what you are. Yeah, I think the changing scale adds massively to it, because like when you're in the foreground you're like this size and less detailed, and or more detailed, and you're in the background you're this size and less detailed, and like one character being huge in one thing and small in one thing. You're just sort of like, what would be funniest right now? It's really good. Yeah, sometimes we're just so little, you know, or sometimes we're thick enough to fit down a chimney, you know, and need to be pushed down it, or small enough to be sucked up through a keg. And then you come out and you're like the size of a pint glass. So it was great. It had that cartoon feel that without even having to bend or flex, it just felt so natural. So I loved it. That was really, truly unique. And if I had not played Rise of the Golden Idol this year, why I would even say it's my game of the year. It certainly is part of the conversation of like good ass games that were made this year, for sure. But what a triumph that game is. I wonder what other games those folks have made, because it was really good. Yeah, getting sucked into the meat, and then we're at like the atomic level in some sort of weird magic ants tiny island land. The LSD style scenes really added to the... Is that what LSD is like? Is you just like become atomic and you're inside meat or whatever? I have not done LSD before, and I really don't intend to. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I don't feel like I need to change my perception that much. I think it would be a little more scary for me. But I do find the concept interesting. There's cute rule bending stuff, like, yeah, where do I go to get out of this scene? Like, a hole in the ceiling. That was really interesting, yeah. You never done it before? It's just sort of what you've seen in movies. My mom spoke to me about an experience she had when she was younger. That sounded kind of like what they talk about in cartoons, where like a sunflower's like bowing to her and stuff. Allegedly. Said allegedly. Or maybe it was just a joke for legal purposes. That's a joke. There we go. So I don't know. That might be how it is. It might be like suddenly you're in that one, in like a Cuphead or whatever. You know, everything's all bendy and the sunflower's talking to you. Suddenly it's Roger Rabbit and you're in like Toontown. Color perception becomes interesting. Things sort of like flow and move. Interesting. You would perhaps not advise somebody to drive while on LSD there, right? That might be like a bad idea. If they were driving and then all the water droplets became fairies who were dancing on the windshield. Just from... Yeah, absolutely not. Okay, good to know. Not that that's something that anyone has ever done that I know. just sort of an idea. So, with LSD, things flow and move. You felt intense vibrations and a lot of sensory. Why am I leaning over like this? Let me put this over here so I don't have to go like this. Get my spine all out of alignment. Interesting. Just sort of intense stuff. Fascinating. It was a very cool, unique game, but you did have to step away. Some of the sound effects were a little too real. Totally understandable, Kiosk Queen. Yeah. They really went in on the sound effects. They went to freaking town on those sounds. It was a very visceral game. So totally understandable if something was too squishy or yucky for you. Matt Berry really killed it with the voice acting in that one too. God, I need more kegs. How do I do kegs? We might need to really turn out to have a lot of kegs. Wood, iron, oak, and copper. Okay. I mean, that's not impossible to make. It's unsurprisingly not unlike Psychosis, but less scary. Although that may depend on your context, yeah. That's why my dress yesterday was hippie-ish. Oh, she did pick that one out for me, so it's possible. Yeah. My mom and I both enjoy big patterns and stuff. Let me see if I can make some more kegs. You have to do Kegels for kegs, yeah. Thank you, Keen. I appreciate that. What a happy day it has been so far, except for the fact that I was looking at insurance for most of the day. But still, not a bad day, you know? Not a sad day, a good day. All right, we need some of this. We do need copper, and we also need iron. I don't know if that I have a lot of iron ore, or in fact, any. You have so many kegs around your farm, it's ridiculous. Do you need the kegs to age the wine, Larry, or do you age the wine in something else? Oh, look, I have a bunch of basic fertilizer I could have used. Womp womp, you know, what are you gonna do? So I'm gonna grab our coal, I think. Oh, there's some bars, that's good. Here's some iron, that's also good. There's the coal, wonderful. And we are going to make, let's start off with the iron bars. And how about I make some more of these damn things? You need stone. Got some stone. I think I could sacrifice for like one extra cooker, you know, maybe two. And oh, these are coal makers. That's right, but it takes 10. Just to make like one extra coal? I don't know about that. We'll see. But let me cook up. I'll make 3 more of these. To make 3 more bars per day. What a mess. God almighty, what a mess. Okay, well, we have extra coal. Don't even know if I need. But now I have it. You'd finish eating dinner shortly before. Yeah, never disrupt your tummy rhythm for the sake of a video game. The tummy, the digestion is very important. Casks age the wines and the cheese. Oh dear, casks. I can't wait to fill up my basement like the cask of Amontillado. I'm going to have brick walls everywhere. I don't think I have casks. Interesting. And also, thank you, Alice, for reminding me to drink some water. Yeah, I don't have them yet. We're going to have to find out how we get those, Larry. Well, there should not be any yucky sounds today, Kiosk Queen, I hope. Aside from all the sounds I make, you know. Yeah, let me find out how to get casks. Let's see here. How to get casks in Stardew. It's unlocked once the final upgrade to the farmhouse is made. Understandable. I need a basement anyway for them, so. Also, looks like the ad break starts soon, folks. So if you're not subscribed or you don't have Twitch Turbo, you might be seeing an ad shortly. Just so you know. Alrighty. Well, let's tend to the chickies. Although I have a huge mess here to contend with. Oh, thank you, Kiosk Queen. I'm sure there are some that are slightly unsavory. But I try not to do them on purpose. Let me store what I can of this big mess I have. Oh, Twavo, did you get to listen to the the thing, the till death do us part. Sorry that I couldn't get that one going. Don't need this ring. I don't need pine tar. I don't need blackberry. Get these blackberries out of here. Don't need fiber currently. I don't need stone fences. I certainly don't need this driftwood. Glad to have the bait. Alright, this is a slightly better configuration. I'm gonna make 3 more bars. Might have to hit the mines to make all the stuff I desire. Oh wait, it looks like maybe we did talk to the girls. Maybe I didn't get my cheeses. Oh, these. Oh, and I'm already done with that stuff. Pretty quick. Hey, Icy, good to see you. Oh, Jesus God! Scared the Jesus out of me. I can't even see what that is and what happened. Something has happened. Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for the $10 tip. I appreciate that. It wasn't coming up for some reason. Hey, thanks, Anonymous. A $10 tip for my partnerversary, which I dearly appreciate. Sorry for the scare alert. Was that you, Keen? Were you trying to be sneaky? Thank you so much for that, Keen. That's very, very kind of you. You know I scare easy. I'm a baby. But I still very much appreciate it. And I don't know what inspired you, but that is very kind. Party wishes Games Workshop would get a dev to make a Warhammer 40k farming sim. That would be honestly very cool, I think. You know, I do think we should try to get... Oh, I remember when I was playing this yesterday after we beat Thank Goodness You're Here. I wanted to go to the desert bus so we could catch one of those sand fishes. And I also was just thinking it might be a good idea to go to the skull mines, which I think might have orichalcum in it, because we need orichalcum to break that open. So we need a lot of ore in general in order to proceed to make the little things we want to make around here. So let's go to the desert and see what we can do. I will grab my bars though. And maybe slam in a few more of these suckers. Oh, it only takes 5? Incredible. I had no idea. What luck. So let's go to the, like the skull mines or something. Power Wash Sim has Warhammer 40k levels, is that so? I miss my old truck driving job. I used to go all around the valley meeting people, listening to the radio. Time's sure to change. Oh. Pamela, I'm gonna give you an energy tonic. Now this is despicable. Really? You gave it to me. She gave me that tonic. How do I ride the bus? Is this some kind of a mean joke? I'm so sorry. I thought you would like it. How do I ride the bus? Is this the interactive element? Let's buy a ticket. Okay. Pam. Thank you. I am so sorry that was not what she wanted, for Pete's sake. I thought that since maybe she realized I was regifting it. So perhaps that is a bit of a cruel joke, huh? Got me some cactus fruits. Let's see how this lady is. So this is one of Emily's friends. A customer? Hi, welcome to Sandy's Oasis. You look like that new farmer Emily wrote to me about. Then the bus line of Stardew Valley's back in service. Oh, I'm just so happy. Good for you. I'm glad. And then there's that weird guy over there in the corner, smoking a cigarette. Ice cream. It's hard to find someone who doesn't like this. Mannequins. That's gotta be new. You can put a fun outfit on there. Probably have, like, fake people living in your home. Farmer pants and farmer shorts. A long dress and a skirt. Oh, okay. That's fascinating. I don't think I need any of this business, but thanks, Miss Sandy. Imagine getting the same thing you gave to somebody a week ago back as a gift. Yeah, it could be interpreted as perhaps kind of cruel. I thought it's like, oh, she likes this. Maybe maybe she'll appreciate a reciprocation thing. What is this? that feels like it's new. I've inserted the skull key into the keyhole, and it is a perfect fit. Let's see what kind of creeps we got down here. That thing is a little too tough for me. I'm gonna get bullied by it if I don't move out of here. Oh, I remember these deadly dragons. I freaking remember these dragons and they will kill me. Sheesh. I was not ready for what this place is bringing. I think to that effect, I should probably also, like, improve my tools to at least the gold quality level. Oh, hey, we got some iron ore, though. You hate those dragons? They're my least favorite enemy here, yeah. They're really tough. One of the things that stands out to me the most about this this area is how tough it is. How tough those dragons are. The big thing is actually the Stank of the Golden, sequel to the Rise of the Golden Idol. Oh, wow. That is fascinating, Manny. Some cool insight on the upcoming DLC. Alright, let's get this squishy slime out of here. I'm glad this one doesn't break apart into different pieces. Yeah, I'm not sure I should continue down this thing since these little dudes are tough. But I will anyway. Wow, that is a tough slime. Sheesh. I do enjoy how wiggly the dragons are, though. They got a really good wiggle to them. Oh boy, you know what? Oh god. Okay, well, there's no... I can't not fight him. I did get some spicy... Yeah, that's right, they do drop spicy. I don't think I should be here. I think I should be fishing. Let's do that. And I should actually check to see... Is there a time limit for the sandfish? Let's take a look. Stardew Valley sandfish. Weather anytime, and it's up until 8 p.m. Is it in like the pond? I'm gonna hope so. I don't think you can just go fishing in the actual sand. So this sandfish will help us complete the community, one of the limbs of the community center. I think it'll help us with the I might be entirely finished with the aquarium aspect of the community center if I can pull this off. I'm not sure though. I might also be missing one more fish, but I'm pretty confident this will be my last one. Except for that pufferfish, which I'm just sort of harvesting. I'm doing some fish farming there. I think I gotta wash my water bottle, y'all. Oh, he's a slippery one. Hey, how about that? All right, I'm out. You were inspired by a video game essay about games that hide their sequel within itself. Oh, yeah? What other games hid their sequel within themselves? That's a very interesting concept. It, like, alludes to what's coming up next. You know? I think I might have enough time to trek this over to the community center itself. Bring Gus a lobster. Oh, I should find out when the lobster are hidden. When are those lobsters dropping? All seasons. But you have to get it. Oh, it's just you get it from a crab pot. Okay, I can just take my crab pots with me to the sea, which I should do right now, and then bait them as well. Oh, what about any of the games I've played? Were they any of the ones that I've played, Manny? And then we have one of these. There we go. Just making a few of those. Really? That's really cool. What a thrilling concept, though. And like a cute, cheeky thing for a developer to do. I just want to pick these up. Can I do that? Oh, not with my inventory. Well, maybe. There we go. Do they stack? They sure do, thank God. I think they'll be a little easier to manage on the sea. But these will lack in availability, like instantaneous availability. They will benefit from me actually getting things I want from them. What a mess this inventory is, though. What a mess always, I tell you. Store what we can. I guess I'll store the sticks and the stones. Slightly better. But we have our crab pots. And the sandfish. We'll drop those off before bed. I will drink a little cup of coffee. Get our butts over there quicker. To the community center. It's a windy day in Stardew. One of those games was one of your favorite games you played this year, really? That's pretty amazing, Manny. Do you think this is more of a modern phenomenon, Manny? Like a game that sort of hides its sequels within itself? Oh, we're so close to finishing this bundle. I just need one more pufferfish. I suppose it might be a now. I should keep the one pufferfish in there. I never know when I'm gonna need it. What season does red cabbage grow? Oh God. Red cabbage. Stardew. I have a feeling that would have been summertime and I didn't get on it. Yep. Although, well, I don't have red cabbage seeds. Seeds are available starting year 2, can be found at year 1 in the Skull Cavern or the Traveling Cart. Man, I can't believe I didn't pick that crap up. I did not pick those seeds up at all. And I gotta wait another year for it. Unless I can find it at the cart just for sale. I was so locked in on our fishing stuff. So that's the dye buntle. Buntle? The buntle. The word for windy has you cracking up at the moment is for some reason the it freaking windy memes are constantly rolling through. Oh yeah, that fox. That poor fox getting blasted by the wind always plays in my head whenever it's windy out. Think of that fox all the time. Hello, Dark Star Slayer. Happy belated Thanksgiving to you as well. I hope you had a good one. I hope you got some good plans for your leftovers as well. And today I am celebrating my partnerversary. I've been partners with Twitch for 7 years now, believe it or not. So, you think that the phenomenon of games kind of hinting at the sequels within them is a result of devs that want to find interesting ways to push the boundaries of the medium? Yeah, which I think is potentially a more modern phenomenon. You know? Let's pot some crabs up. And then I gotta bait these things. Damn, maybe I should just put them over here. Pick these suckers up. I want them all in one place so I don't have to go to East Jesus to find them. And then we can just throw a fish at Willy, I guess. There we go. Time to bait the pots. I don't know if crabs like, or lobsters like deluxe bait, but let's hope. Good stuff. You watched the VOD of the game I played yesterday. It was very cheeky. Cheeky is a good word to describe it for sure. You know, I feel like I was crushing it in my first file of Stardew. And I'm like kind of lagging behind on this one, I tell you. But this one I'm taking a little easier and doing more exploration. Oh! It's not that they're hinting at sequels. It's that the sequels are straight up within the game? Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever heard of that concept before, Manny. I don't even know how that would be accomplished. You sure you can't tell me one example so I can figure out, like, what that even means? Good night, Belle. Good night, kitty cat. Good night, bed. A cool 11K. We're gonna have at least enough money to make that that basement. Maybe we should go check in on Rob and see how much that basement's gonna be. I have been feeding more pizza to boys, yeah. I've been throwing pizza at boys. Oh, that's a good tone for the day. Thank you so much. I almost said N to you as well, Tyler. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's make some apple jelly. Why not? You hear the Dragon Quest XI postgame is basically a sequel to Dragon Quest XI. Oh, good points. I can see that. Use up some of these little extras. It is wild. I mean, they address a lot of stuff that happens in the game, like, oh, you didn't like that? Well, how about you change it, you know? It's truly wild, the things you get to do in that game. What a good game that is. Grab some more apples. Make another thing of apple jelly. Okay, just because the story isn't the main draw to the series, Earth Defense Force 6 basically has a sequel to itself within the game. Okay, fascinating. Is that one of the games you were talking to me about earlier where you have to have like a cool stick to play it? Like a cool flight stick or something? Or am I thinking of something else? I see you've entered the Skull Cavern. Well done. I've got a better challenge for you, kid. Make it to at least 25 levels steep, and I've got a mountain of gold to send to you if you can do it. Your friend, Mr. Key. Okay. Hello. I'm sorry I'm not good at writing letters, but I made one metal bar too many. Thanks, Clint. What a good guy that fella is sometimes, you know. You think the Red Dead Redemption games have sequels to themselves within it? You think? Oh, Steel Battalion has that controller y'all were telling me about. I see. Dang. Yeah, I'm not sure. What a fascinating concept. Hello, duckies. I gotta cut down this little family of trees. This is too much. Watch out, ducks. Mama's got an axe. Well, Papa, I guess, since I'm Link. Click on all the quackies. There we go. I should go put this feather in the community center so I don't have to think about it. But damn, I can't believe I didn't get a red cabbage for dyeing things. There's no way I'm going to wait another year. I just have to make sure I know when that cart lady's here to see if she's got one for me. Oh, yeah! Yeah, you could say that. It's kind of like a little mini sequel in the end. I can see that, Snake. Where you're playing as a different character. It is like kind of a... You got the prequel to Red Dead Redemption 1 is Red Dead Redemption 2. And then you have like a prologue as an epilogue. The prologue being to Red Dead Redemption 1 is the epilogue to Redemption 2. Hey party, how you doing today? I hope you're well. I'm starting to get hungry, which is upsetting to me. Can't believe it. It's only 5 o'clock. I did have my turkey sandwich 3 hours ago, so I can't believe every time I get hungry I'm like, what? But I already ate today. As if this isn't a thing that happens every 3 hours. Alright, that settled. I'll grab some extra, like, worm bait, I suppose. It's pizza time. I wish. I better buy some extra pizzas in the game, but I wish I could go for some pizza right now. Hey, let's see if the raccoons have any kids. Then, oh my god! I gotta put myself over here so you can see this freaking baby. Oh, what a baby. There's a baby! Hello, Mama Raccoon. Do you have any purple cabbage? Hungry, need mushroom. Oh, dried chanterelles. That's so funny. I dried some chanterelles earlier and I was like, I'll never eat these. sold them immediately. Oh my god, I can't believe they got a baby now. And the baby's hungry. Well, time to check my mushroom caves to see if any chanterelles are growing. And, oh, did anybody see how many cave carrots they wanted? Was it just like a cave carrot? Probably not, right? In Earth Defense Force 6, there's an interesting alternate history time loop narrative. After a certain amount of missions, a message will appear that says, the Earth Defense Force 7 begins now. You go through a different set of missions with a familiar end mission, a different graphical style, only to see the message, the Earth Defense Force 8 begins now. What? That's nuts. That's really cool, Manny. These are most certainly not chanterelles. Let me see if I have any. They say they wanted 3 cave carrots? Okay, I'll grab whatever cave carrots I have. Send them over. The force is getting thick over here. Gotta watch out for that. 5 cave carrots? Okay. Let's see what I got on hand. Any cave carrots? I might get rid of them because I don't care about them. Alright, store these common mushrooms. And I gotta check my freaking mushroom cave more often. That and get the cave carrots. Okay. So I think we'll do some mining. Some like standard mining. Outside the cave. So that I can get more ore. So we can make more kegs and casks and stuff. And that's not even the game that you were talking about being your favorite this year. Wow. You're certain it's 5 this time. Thank you. So we'll get cave carrots from the cave. And ore. And oh my god, I almost forgot to feed my cat. Imagine that. Devastating. Can't possibly forget that. Time for the zoomies. Oh yeah, and I kind of wanted to drop off some of these items. Okay, so it. I know I can make bombs. Where are the bombs? Where are the bombs? Huh? Do they? Oh, here they are. Okay. Explosive ammo sounds terrifying. That's with like iron ore. Okay. I can make bombs, but I currently shouldn't. Although they make it really easy to bust up rocks. Speaking of cooking, you made mushroom risotto yesterday. The first time you've made a big batch, and it was hard to estimate the salt level. I see. That definitely does sound challenging. But are you happy with what you accomplished? I've made risotto before, and it's so freaking good. And then I don't want to make it because it takes a lot of effort. It does take a bit of doing to make risotto. Every time I'm like, damn, I really miss risotto and I want to have it. And then I'm like, I don't want to make it though. Hey, there's some of that good iron ore I wanted. Okay, maybe I can make like a bomb. Let's see how this treats us. Let's get a nice dense area of stuff. Tough to get to, eh? Alright, well, we're gonna have to mine our way through. Hello, Chilliams. Good to see you. Welcome to the very calm partnerversary episode. Get out of here. Except for the fact that I'm blowing stuff up. Slightly less calm blowing things up, but I feel very calm. I think a sacrifice of 4 iron ore ain't so bad. See where else would be an efficient place to blow stuff up. Probably in here, if I had to guess. Ooh, just outside of that blast radius, thank goodness. Hey, that actually took some trees down. Great! We certainly don't want this place to get too forested. So, you're very happy, but you know to add more cheese next time. Gotcha. It took forever to coat the rice. It was like an arm workout making all that risotto. I tell you, the last time I made it, it was a HelloFresh recipe, and I was like, this is really good. Everyone likes it. I don't want to make this again. It's so much work. But it was tasty. So we got 2 iron ore out of that. So I don't think it's worth it to make another bomb right now. But what's in here? What's this? Is this a skull cave? This is something else. This is that Reaper thing, I think. This is slightly harder than the regular mines, I think. I wonder if they put this in here to make you think that this is the skull cave. Oh god, it's full of skull guys. Jesus. These skulls are pretty challenging. Dang, you didn't even want to give me anything for it too. Dang. We gave you the option, you went for it. I like it. Thank you so much for celebrating my partner anniversary, Chilliams. We're having a nice low-key celebration today, gotta say. Taking it easy, playing a little Stardew. Not doing anything too wild or wacky. Oh, you have audio now. Wonderful, Keen. Welcome back. And thank you again for the tip. I appreciate it. Happy partner anniversary and happy thanks. Hey, how was the rest of your Thanksgiving? I think you went somewhere for a meal, right? I kind of just want to make... I know this is like using resources that I should hold more dear. However, I am also not wanting to walk home through all that crap. So let's get that going. It's 4 p.m. in game. I should keep an eye out for that. Sorry I was a tiny bit late today, by the way, folks. I did want to upload those extra animated emotes to Discord. And also, I was trying to download a new update for DaVinci Resolve. Yee! Skulls are coming at me. Oh, an aquamarine ring. What's this do? Increases critical strike chance by 10%. Okay. Let's see if I can sacrifice lights for that. Get slightly more critical strikes. You're hanging out with your buddies for Friendsgiving. You ate 2 full plates of food and then also a plate that had every dessert on it. You gotta tell me about these desserts. And your Thanksgiving was good too, Chilliams. Okay, great. You passed out early because of it. You didn't even have much. The turkey was just laced with that sleeping dart liquid. Yeah, I getcha. That tryptophan will knock you right out. That, all those good yummy carbs too. The best dish was like a sweet potato mash with a crusty top of crushed pistachios. That sounds good. I love pistachios. I'm so hungry right now. And unfortunately, the only thing in my room at present is a scream. There's just a scream. There's leftover candy in my room so that it doesn't get stolen. And I certainly... Well, I also have some Cheez-Its in here. I could eat those too. Oh, this little guy is coming from my behind. I don't appreciate that kind of activity, sir. He is very dastardly, I must say. You wanted more non-carbs in your lifestyle diet? But that's all they had? Yeah. You were appreciative, though. I mean, that's kind of Thanksgiving, unfortunately. Thanksgiving is largely a carb-based holiday. Ay, ay, ay. It's just so many guys that want to kill me. I have to eat the spicy eel so I don't die. It also increases my luck a little, so there's that. Oh, hey, I got a mystery box. Cool, loot box obtains. And getting some good iron ore as well. That's very much appreciated. Sheesh, these fellas, they're coming for me. We're probably gonna have to leave before I even finish this place. But if this is cave carrots, I'll be very happy. It was nothing. Repairman! Thank you for the 81 months! How would you like to celebrate, Repairman? I feel bad. I realized after the show, I don't think I celebrated anybody's resub. I think I said thank you, and then I like locked back into thank goodness you're here. I was obsessed with that game yesterday. So if you resubbed yesterday and you would like a little card or something, you let me know. You fell asleep during the stream yesterday from ham-itis. Oh, ham is so good. I would like ham this Christmas. Your dad made his version of a honey-baked ham. That sounds delish. Yeah. Oh, God. And ham makes great leftovers, too. I feel like it doesn't dry out. It's like kind of already in the state of being sort of dry. So for the desserts, they had a chocolate log cake thing with bourbon-soaked cherries in the middle. sounds really good. Amidst a white cream that was layered inside of a chocolate sponge. There's also a carrot cake fake that had no carrot in it, but plenty of cinnamon. Okay, so like a spice cake, huh? Why didn't they put any carrots in it? Was anybody allergic? Also, strawberry rhubarb pie, which is your first time. What'd you think? Rhubarb has a certain, like, tanginess to it. I think that's good. You're good lurking. Okie dokie, Repairman. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. Really, it means a lot to me. You had pumpkin pie and some weird... What made them weird? Weird fancy chocolate truffles? Curious about the weirdness of these truffles. We have to be on our guard with this big skull man. There we go. Feel like we can maybe make it. Maybe I won't die. Oh, there's a Reaper Scythe. And then I think they come for me. If I get this gold scythe. And hey, if they do come for me, I'm out. Boom. This place did not have all the ore I wanted. Honey baked ham does sound very good, right? Sounds like an you know what I want to put the forget my chance at critical hits. I can't ding dang see. I gotta figure out a way to get home. How do I get the heck out of here? Oh, that's the way, okay. Whew. How was mine? My Thanksgiving? Pretty low-key, honestly, which I appreciated, because everything's been kind of, like, busy with guests and health things and working things and all that jazz. So it was nice to just kind of have a regular, tasty meal and not have to worry too much about assembling everything, because my mom's yoga students bought her a Thanksgiving feast from the grocery store. So everything was pretty much pre-made. I did not peel a potato. I chopped one stalk of celery for my dad's stuffing. And then it was just like, pour some water on the bottom of the turkey pan, put the turkey in, put it in the oven, slice the apple pie. I just like served stuff and sliced it. So it meant I got to spend a lot of time with my folks. Just kind of hanging out, spending time. Where is there's a crusher here. There is a crusher in this. I should get some pigs too. Is this the crusher? The Geo Crusher requires a diamond and 2 gold bars. Why have I not made this? Let me get my gold ore. Maybe make this before bed. Well, would you look at that? I got a lot of stuff. And a diamond. I think I got diamonds. I'm sure I do. Hey, 5 cave carrots and 3 chanterelles. Lucky me. Sounds comforting, right? And the apple pie had a little heart on it. It was so cute. I'll get these bombs too. Hell yeah. That's nothing that I want, but I will maybe smoke a fish overnight. Some smoked flounder. Pick these up. Make some more gold bars while we're at it. And is this enough to make the crusher? Where's my diamond? I almost forgot. Ah, diamond. You know what? Let me get fancy. 2 diamond. 2 stone crushers. I'm short 50 stone. Of course. The easiest thing to get is the one thing I don't have in my inventory. So let's see. Maybe I'll grab a 3rd stone geode crusher so I don't have to like go visit Clint that often. Why not? Why not? Now, where am I going to put it in this god-awful, like, hellish, arcane configuration I have constructed? Obviously, the geode crushers go with the chickens. Obviously. But where else would they be? They're obviously with the chickens. Or they should be. We'll let that cook overnight. Hey, my flounder's done smoking. Thank you, Harmless. So good to see you today, by the way. I hope you're getting along. You can finally catch on the Stardew stream. So happy to have you for the Stardew stream, honestly. I know you've been missing it. Not like I've been telling your absences, but like I know you have been yearning for it. So I'm happy that I'm on and I'm playing some Stardew and that you're here. You want to make a holiday every month to improve your cooking. You know what you could do, Chiliums? If you want to practice making some turkeys, this is the best time to find some cheap turkey because they're going to try to move that stuff out. Right? So if you go to your local grocery store, go to the bin where they have the turkeys, guarantee you they slap some manager specials on there. I have gone like the weekend after Thanksgiving or the weekend after Christmas, and they will push those things out. I bought a huge turkey for like less than $10 last year. So if you want to practice making that stuff with no stress, this would be the time to do it. They might have manager specials on other things like ham. If you want to try making honey ham like Manny. And probably some like sides of beef, you know. They do the same for ham, yeah. So do that, and then if you have a freezer, stash that in there. If you don't have a freezer, cook it up in the next few days. If you're feeling like having turkey right now, it's a lot of meat. So what I did yesterday is I did the slices, and I get like a pretty decently sized leftover container for it. And then folks who want to have just straight up turkey can do that. Then the rest of the meat, I pulled off the bone the same way you would like take it off a rotisserie chicken or something. And I put that into little freezer bags in the freezer that are like yay big, like a little bit larger than sandwich size. I think it's called like, I don't know if it's a quart size or a pint size or something like that. But you can use anything. You can use old jars and stuff. Just make sure that they're not going to fall out of the freezer and break. I filled the bags up with the turkey. Make sure there's no like bones or little chips or whatever in there. And then I can make turkey soup in a month. I can make some like turkey enchiladas. I love making turkey enchiladas. My mom said not to make them this year, and I was like, too much turkey, huh? Okay. Yeah, you get like 60 to 80% off for a huge amount of food that can feed you. You can make pot pies. You can make anything. Turkey soup just hits, you know? Turkey, carrots, favorite seasoning, some broth or some water. You're good to go. So there's a lot of great opportunities out there for practicing making like fun feasts and stuff, and also feeding yourself for an extraordinary long time. Dear Link, 1 week from today we'll be holding the Stardew Valley Fair in the town festival. Okay, 9 a.m. Gotcha. Alright. Where is my watering pail? Gotta water the cat. Can you just like straight up water the cat? They don't care. That should be patched. That absolutely isn't how that would work in real life. You have a great recipe for pumpkin turkey chili. Turkey chili is so good, and I have not heard of pumpkin turkey chili. I would love that recipe, Harmless. That sounds amazing. Wow. That sounds really freaking good. We got some clay, a tiger's eye, which might be new. Hell yeah, it is. We'll process this little, oh, we can't see the box. Can only Clint do the box? Okay, so you gotta see him for something, huh? All right. It's technically not a Geode. Thank you, Kmar. I appreciate it. What a happy anniversary it is so far today, I gotta tell you. I was reflecting earlier on how I feel like in the last 7 years, I feel like I've, you know, kind of grown into my own space, which I appreciate. You know what? I wouldn't even say it sounds bad. It sounds different, but I certainly wouldn't say it's bad, you know. I think turkey chili is so good. And I only learned that from HelloFresh. It took, which I'm not sponsored by the way. I just did it for a year, and I found some good stuff there. So, but it was so freaking good. Turkey, like, it can get a little robust. But if you put it into a chili or like a curry, it's so good. A turkey curry is so good. But turkey bean is very versatile. Turkey taquitos, I always want to make those each year. However, I chicken out because by the time I'm done wrapping up like 3 whole trays of tiny turkey tacos, I'm like, I don't want to fry anything now. I actually don't. Thank you so much, Clamp, for the happy partiversary vibes. Also you as well, Anryo-san. And thank you for the 73 months. And for gifting us up to Kmar. Wow. What do I owe you, Clamp? Thank you so much. Turkey tacos. I tell you, so many freaking turkey tacos. So usually just turn it into turkey enchiladas because they're all rolled up like little flutes, and I'm like, I'm not deep frying this stuff. Sponsored by HelloFresh does not roll off the tongue like sponsored by Deets Nuts. Yeah. There's a certain prestige that comes with being sponsored by Deets Nuts. You know? It's a family brand. It really says, this is where I'm at. You would take a tarot reading. The emotes are so cute. Enjoy those holiday themed tinies. Pretty much every tiny is now holiday, hit with the holiday beam. What a great surprise, right? They're precious. Alrighty, let's do your 2-card tarot reading, Clamp. You're trying to make a tiny turkey taco joke, but it looks like you were laughing at turkey tacos. Oh, Tiny's turkey tacos. I get it. Now I get it. All right. I should drink a little bit of water. Although I have to wash this water bottle because it's getting a little dicey. Okay. So, I'll wash it during the break, maybe around 6:30. Let's see what's going on in your gaming future, Clamp. And thank you, Alice, for reminding me to drink that water. It's exactly what I needed. I was getting kind of thirsty. Let's see about your gaming future. I'll cut this in half. Thank you, Mars. I appreciate that. It has been a very happy partner anniversary. What a great day for celebration, right? Oh, did anybody do any Black Friday shopping? My mom wanted to go out and buy some presents for her yoga students because she's going to do a little meetup and stuff next week. And I was like, on Black Friday, you're really going to go out shopping to like any place on Black Friday? That seems like a bad idea. You completely forgot about it. I mean, if you don't need anything, I don't think there's a point to shop today, right? If you're not like, oh, I got to get a gift for somebody and I know it's going to be on sale today. You don't go outside. It is the apocalypse. It's dangerous. You bought a bunch of unnecessary stuff. Really? What counts as the unnecessary stuff, Clamp? Well, I have to say, don't fear too much, at least for your gaming future, because you've got the 9 of Pentacles to start. So it says financial independence, enjoying the fruits of your labor, being self-sufficient, and living comfortably, leisurely, and enjoying in some culture. So this might be a time to check out some artsy games. You know, there's a cool one coming out. I think it's by like Art Japan, RTE. ARTE. There's like a Japanese inspired French studio, I think. Can't remember, but they do some really cool painterly things. I'll have to check because I think they also recommended their game to me, or maybe offered me a code or something. But this is a good time for some artsy stuff, Clamp. A good time to is it RESBECT? I can't spell. This is a good time to maybe indulge a little bit. Maybe kick back, relax, spend a little more leisure time, and treat yourself, really, is what I get from the Knight of Pentacles. It's like investing in something you know you're going to enjoy. You also have the 6 of Swords, so that's about taking a journey that might be a little bit rough. It's about like what you take with you on your journey, right? So you might be undergoing something of a Spartan journey in a game, like something that's like you can only take so much with you. So think of like a survival horror game where you only have so many slots to occupy your items with. But you're moving from like something that was kind of chaotic to something a little more settled. So I even think maybe not survival horror, but one of those survival games where you like start off and you're you got nothing, you got to craft everything, and then eventually you have your own little house and everything's automated and stuff. Something leisurely, something maybe where you're getting into sort of building from nothing to something could be cool. And also, since you gifted that sub, I pulled a 3rd card from you. So you've also got the Ace of Cups, which aces are always like good vibes energy, right? So the Ace of Cups is about overflowing emotions or creativity, your spirit rising, strong positive vibes, and love or new relationships. So good time for maybe romance games too. But I would say this is like your creative cup is overflowing. So it's a good time to play those games where you are building something, where you're like making something cool or doing something sort of artistic. So enjoy something like that in your next 2 days off, Clamp. Maybe poke around your Steam library first to see if you already have something like that before you go out and buy something. But this might also be your sign, like, if there was a game that you've been kind of waiting for, but you know it hit that vibe, this might be a good time to check it out. All right, let's see what everybody else purchased for Black Friday, too. All you got today was a nice pair of hiking pants, and you got lucky walking into your local game store. You're able to pick up a sealed copy of the Digital Devil Saga 1+2 Double Pack at fair price. Is that a retro game? Wait, is that a... When did that release, Manny? You do kind of think you might need a new PSU for your PC soon, and GPU prices are probably going to skyrocket in the next few years, so it'd be a good time to check. I know I need to upgrade my gaming PC as well. You bought a GPU, which realistically was a minor unnecessary upgrade, but let's just say you're future-proofing, Clamp. Maybe. You bought some cat supplies, some NSFW toys, and new shoes. The cat stuff was not discounted. Oh, what made you want to buy the cat stuff now? Are you getting it for the holidays? And you ordered your Black Friday deals online. A 4K TV is coming in tomorrow. Oh my God, that is wild. But I haven't been spending. I did not think about spending anything today. Might be good to know. Maybe you should get a real GPU soon. Think about it, Harmless. Now might be the time to price things out. Future-proof buying. That's how you're gonna reason. Yeah, you're like, these Oreos. I'm future-proofing. Okay, I know I'm gonna need. My blood sugar is gonna be low at some point, so I'm future-proofing. Okay, the double pack of the Digital Devil Saga came out around 2005 or 6. That's why I thought it might be more of, I don't want to say retro, but older. You picked up your girlfriend's cat. She is out of town. You noticed that you were taking the last of the litter box trays that you bought her. Oh, the litter box trays, you bought her some new ones. She's a little worried about money right now. That's a very thoughtful gift, Keen. You have a 960 in your Ubuntu workstation because you don't really need one. But if you start training models seriously, you'll need something that's actually real. Yeah. Good idea, Harmless. You know, something to... I wouldn't stress about it right now. But if you got some spare time and you're thinking, this is going to be something important to me in the future, maybe it's a good idea to load up now. I mean, I don't think there's ever any guarantees on anything being the lowest price or the highest price, but people who know a little bit more about computers than I do have said that prices might be going up. Oh, good old Brubby. The age of the Linux workstation. I think my brother wants to make one of those. Oh, is it Linux? It's Linux, isn't it? He wants to make one of them Linux PCs. He doesn't want like a Mac or a Microsoft or whatever. He wants to build his own thing, and I'm like, good luck. Jesus. Can't even imagine, dude. That stuff is too much for me. My stuff is always going to have somebody else's sticker on it because I can't figure all that stuff out. You do the arch stuff. That's something, yeah. Arch. Oh, I forgot about my lobsters. We gotta go check into my lobsties. I don't care about this milk. I'm gonna sell it. It's okay. Sometimes it's okay. I think, you know what? Sell these. Keep the chanterelles. Jim can easily install Linux on a computer. It's just whether it'll do the other things he needs. Yeah, I wonder, because he loves making... My brother's back into making music, which makes me so excited. I'm so happy he has, like... My brother gets a lot of, like, sense of purpose out of making music. So I think it's really great. It's very inspiring to see him sort of change, you know, his daily habits to make more time for making music. But I don't know if like Linux computers do all that. Why is Linux getting popular again next year? I don't know. It's the year of Linux on the Steam Deck. Oh, it's very good for like digital audio work things. Okay, cool. Shout out to Keen for telling me that I needed exactly 5 carrots. Oh, it's just a joke? Okay. I did not know. You like Linux and you think Microsoft needs some competition, but it is a bit of a difficult uphill battle. Yeah, it seems like a lot of learning, and girl, it ain't for me. It's for a lot of folks, but damn, think about that stuff. Oof. I am a one brain cell consumer. I need to plug in something and it work. That's what I need out of a electronic. I need them consumer electronics. Hello there, man. Can I interest you in some coffee? Probably. This is for me, marvelous. It's been said that a pirate ship full of plundered gold shipwrecked here a long time ago. Well, good morning to you too. The year of Linux on desktop thing has been going on since the 90s, and it has never been the year of Linux on the desktop. If my brother's into making music on PCs, you would recommend him sticking to Windows or Mac. There's many more options for VSTs and music software. Okay, I can talk to him about that, certainly. Oh, these are not lobsters. Not even close. Let's see if we can bait these things and pray for a lobster. We shall see. One thing that has been kind of an ongoing lesson for my brother is buying something and then figuring out later if it works out. Which this year I got him a chair and unfortunately it did not work out. So now we have to spend some time to actually go test out some chairs. So I'll talk to him about maybe looking into sticking with like Microsoft or something. If you have any like hard and fast advice, I'd appreciate it. Fragments of the past. I need 100 pieces of bone. 6 days left. Sure, why not? Let's see if I get a bunch of bones. Let me drop off my tiger's eyes to Gunther. You're waiting for the year of the Raspberry Pi? I feel like the Raspberry Pi has got some good backing to it, you know? Folks are hype about those Raspberry Pis. I was thinking of making my own so I can have an obsidian base. Thinking of making my own little Pi thing so I could have a streaming setup that is not connected to this laptop. Because I don't know if this laptop can handle tiny, you know. Tiny requires a lot of processing, so. You heard some slander about the Pi lately, did you? What did you hear? It's perfectly possible to produce music on Linux. It's more of an intellectual property ethics thing? How? That's interesting. You moved to Linux on this machine because some of the guts it had at the time wasn't Windows 11 compatible, and you just felt like it would have been a waste to junk this machine. Kind of feel like the same thing myself. My computer is not Windows 11 compatible either, but I'm waiting for that deadline to hit, and then I'll figure it out. Linux is cool, but it's a lot more trouble than it's worth, in your opinion, McGrust. That's how I feel about it, but I haven't used it myself. But, like, literally any amount of trouble is too much trouble for me, so I feel like I'm a bad metric of things, you know? If something requires me to, like, input a / command, I need buttons. My PC would make a good media server when it retires. Now, what's a media server? Linux is free and open source software. Old school computer people are concerned about being able to access the source code of the things that they run. Like other people accessing their stuff, or like, unfortunately, I need babyer terms, more 5-year-old terms. Most people just use the browser on their PC. Okay. If you don't like command line, the Unix is not for you. Here we go. Here we go. Mash is gonna give it to us. I'm so sorry. I'm sure this is like basic boo-boo stuff, but I literally, all I know about it is that you gotta work. And that is it. Hello there, boy. Who does Demetrius think he is telling me what to do? He's not even my real father. Yikes. Would you like some coffee? I thought so. Goodbye. Let's check in on the Mayans again. We're done with the cave carrots, so really all I need is chanterelles. Let me blow up some stuff. Now that I have free bombs. Oh, there we go. Delicious. So many delicious free bombs. Okay, put this here. Get all that good gold ore. This is a whole history lesson to condense. There's no way you can give me, like, the absolute bare bones baby version of it. Like, or maybe I can just ask questions and you can answer it. Would somebody else be able to access your music that you made on Linux? Or does Linux require you to, like, take other people's intellectual property? Well, think about the ownership of things you make. Okay. So if I draw something on a piece of paper, that's fine. But if I want to patent it, I gotta go to the patent office. I'll read the secret in the meantime. My dear grandchild. Hi, Pine. Good to see you. You're here. And thank you for the happy partnerversary wishes. I appreciate that. Your stupid enter button is so close to the shift button. I'm sorry. But I still appreciate it nonetheless. You got into PCs as a kid during the DOS days. So typing stuff like sudo eat underscore shit underscore m $sign is nothing to you. Okay. Conversely, you get upset if you can't do something on a command line sometimes. If that's something you work with, then yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So for a media server, if you want to digitize and store music, movies, documents, etc., you can set it up to access remotely from any other device. That's wild. There's a lot of issues with terms and conditions in software these days. AI model training, companies using your work, for sure. For sure. Very worrisome. My dear grandchild, by the time you find this note, I expect you'll have been living in this valley for quite some time. I hope things are going well. I'm honored to continue the family tradition of farming, and through that noble endeavor, bringing greater life and abundance to all of Stardew Valley. Place very dear to my heart. Keep up the good work, Grandpa. P.S. I've hidden a special secret for you somewhere in the valley. You might think of it as a compendium of my greatest discoveries. Someday when you're ready, you'll find it. A compendium of my greatest discoveries. Interesting, Grandpa. Okay. Thank you, Dosh. I appreciate that. Here's so many more, right? Let's hope. I'm shooting for at least one more. We'll see. Never know when Twitch is going to be like, I don't know. I don't know about this. It's Tina. You know? Some people at work have been using ChatGPT to write requirements for tickets. It's been interesting, to say the least. I imagine it's been very frustrating for you, Larry, if you've had to navigate any of that. Let's see. Let's go down this. I'm hoping we're going to find... Well, this isn't much to find here. I better not be getting blasted in my butt. Better not be getting butt blasted. What a terrible time to go down here. I should leave. Yikes. So you have the closed source commercial world. Let's say it's represented by Windows. And open source free software world. Free as in freedom. Let's say that's represented by Linux. Okay. I'm on board. Never. I hope so. I hope so, Dosh Leonhardt. I should go dump off all my junk. Go to the bus stop. In the Linux world, there's a lot of debate about licensing, who owns code, whether you can modify that code and redistribute yourself, whether you can even have access to uncompiled code. In Windows, you don't have access to any of that. Okay. And so let's get the example of, like, my brother makes a song. How does the worry about intellectual property conflict with that? Where does that enter the conversation, I guess? Windows could be running anything at all on your computer. Okay. I guess. Do I want to plant some sunflower seeds? I suppose so. Why not? A free sunflower. And the AI stuff does a good job of writing the tickets, but it would need to be edited for specifics. I guess so. I hope it's just not creating more work for you. It seems like its job is supposed to be making less work. Okay, with Linux, theoretically, you can see how everything that it might possibly do would work. And the it there is that is Linux. This is perhaps a conversation outside of my wheelhouse, Mash. This may be I may not be in this one. This one may not be my bag. I may not be here. I don't think I showed up to school today. It could be also that I'm very hungry. Let me put my little spittoon in the corner. Spittoon in one corner, plant in the other corner, obviously, just like every kitchen has, you know. Let's take it to literature. All right, let's go to the magical, fantastical world of literature. I do love this little tiger's eye. It's beautiful. People write books that reference other books all the time. Absolutely. 100%. For sure. You can't get through any, like, Victorian literature without somebody dropping a line from, like, Shakespeare. They'll be like, as he once said, yada, yada, yada. They love that stuff. I see the annotations all the time. If you get a little Norton anthology of a book, it's got annotations out the wazoo. What if the literature world were incredibly litigious and you weren't allowed to reference anything? It would be pretty terrible. So that's how folks are with the Linux, I suppose. Make some gold bars. That's often how software is in the commercial world. Okay. Your last concert had members of the youth orchestra play with your members. A trombone player had a spittoon to empty his valve out. Whoa. I'm sorry that I brought up the concept of spittoons. Yeah, wait, is Chuck Wendig the guy who did that club about people who get together and they punch each other, but you don't talk about it? Fight Club? He did that one. Is he extremely litigious? Alright, we need some gold star produce. So we gotta be careful about our bok choice. That's Chuck Palahniuk. Oh no, who's Chuck Wendig then? It's a different Chuck. You call it flute juice? Ew, flute juice. That's wild. But accurate, really. Okay, I have 23 gold star veggies. How much does this man want? He wants 25. Well, I could grab some of the old ones, you know. 24. 25. Boom. Chuck Wendig is the guy who writes trash and wants online libraries to shut down. Oh, terrible. Okay. Okay. So Linux and Linux enthusiasts are the opposite of what I'm picturing. They want to remain open source. They want things to remain open source for people to benefit from and iterate on other people's works. Microsoft and the industry want to own all the IP rights, and in many cases are overreaching to say that things you make with their tools they own. The point here is that Linux is incredibly versatile and useful, but it is intended for a specific audience. I gotta find out what box this man wants me to drop it off in. Very interesting. Oh, it's in Pierre's thing. Close on Wednesdays, I'll break all of your teeth, Pierre. Got all these goddamn vegetables in my hot pocket. Burning a hole. Your way of explaining what Mash is saying is, with your own installation of Arc, you were able to customize it from the ground up, from the UI you're using, the privacy measures you have in place, to the apps it has, and no company, including your ISP, has any access to it. Okay. I do think maybe I'm too hungry right now, because I can't even remember why we are having this conversation. I'm certainly not the audience. Let me tell you. I can tell you that for free. I don't want to do anything Linux related or any of that work. That's easy for me. I know that. I walked out of the womb knowing that. So Jim want to use Linux for workstation. So anyway, the point is Linux is off the path for nerds who want more intellectual property freedom, and it can be seen as sticking it to the man of the large corporate software. That's I pretty much understood that. I did know that off the bat. But so thank you for explaining that to me. I did know that it's kind of like, it's like the, I don't know. It's often the folks who are like, definitely want to stick it to the man. That's the vibe I get for Linux users. Did I say I wouldn't know why anybody did it? Because I was being largely facetious, but I understand how that would be interpreted as something that needs to be answered. But I just don't know if that's something my brother's gonna endeavor to do. God almighty, that would be a hell of a project for him. The way you've heard it explained is you buy a car, but they give you all the parts. Then you can decide how you want the car to be. Yeah, you put the steering wheel in the back seat, I guess so. You can make your car your own way. And it's already a pain for me to make my own computer, so I just like somebody else doing the software side of things. But for folks who really enjoy the software side of things, I know there's totally folks out there, and they are sticking it to the man. And God bless those folks, because someone's got to. Has he said why you want to go for Linux for this? No, it was actually a conversation he had with my dad. Well, I almost said his dad. As if that's also not my dad. Hey, Solar, good to see you. It's probably because a lot of his friends use it and say that it's a cool and good thing to do and will be better than what he does now. That is what I imagined is. But I will talk to... That is my instant answer that I am providing on command. However, I do not know the actual reason. And I will ask my brother more about it later. But first I'll ask him about the music he's making, because I care a lot about that. And I think it's been a great improvement to his well-being lately. You couldn't really get into Stardew Valley for some reason. You think maybe there were some challenges that it poses first up. So Lair, like, you know, gotta walk all the way to freaking town. It takes forever, you know? There are certainly some hurdles, and like the time being sort of out of control can be challenging too. It feels like the day is going by before you even finish like watering your plants. You would love it if Animal Crossing had the interactions of Stardew Valley. Okay, so like the maybe the relationship elements, because after a certain time your little guys say the same things over and over. Oh, I don't have any extra milk. Wow, what a lucky day. I've used all my extra milk. I must have sold it. I think I did. I vaguely remember that. Okay. For your brother, music-wise, if you really want to use Linux for music, he'd be good using a virtual machine with a Windows install and whatever music apps are on there. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind for when I talk to him about it. Linux is like people living off the grid on a farm and are totally self-sufficient, and all the corporations hate them. But it's a lot more work to do, so most people just buy food at the grocery store and don't think of the implications. 100%. Okay, that's a great metaphor for Migresta, because I watch a lot of those people. I'm like, damn, Marjorie waking up at 10 a.m. or whatever. I don't actually watch anyone named Marjorie, but it is a name. Just folks waking up early ass in the morning to go milk their cows and do all this stuff, and it's like, ooh. What happens when the hurricane hits, which it does, and it did, and it was bad, and a lot of them lost a lot of their stuff. Selling some cheese. There we go. Okay, a slightly tidier inventory, and I did want to do all this so I can make more kegs eventually. I think I should grab the wood and the, what was it, wood and stone? For kegies. Wood and oak resin. Okay. Oak resin. The resin of the oaks. There it is. I can make 6 more kegs. Good. We'll just make some over time, I guess. There we go. I think, yeah, I can make a few more iron ores. And certainly some more gold ores, and definitely a copper, and then back to gold ores. And then maybe I'll store the rest of the stuff for a while. Microsoft funded a very silly campaign targeted at nerds in the 90s saying that open source is communism. Well, that won't help. Because I'm sure those folks are like, hell yeah, communism. Animal Crossing guys are just kind of there and they don't really do anything, yeah. In Stardew Valley, they like hang out with each other and Animal Crossing, they do sometimes go to each other's houses, but like I know on a Wednesday so and so is at so and so's place and all the girls are getting together and working out, you know? Yeah. It's like no farming, just removing grass and stuff. You don't really get the appeal. Oh, from like this? Or Animal Crossing? Is Marjorie's last name Simpson? Sure, why not? For what it's worth, we use Max at work because we manage a website and it's easier to set up a local server for development. Interesting. You'll play Animal Crossing for the fishing, which is why web fishing is game of the year, yeah. People went wild when Animal Crossing came out for the Switch and you fell for the hype. You found out it's basically just collecting stuff and putting them in the island. Yeah. It's a lot like that. It's kind of been that way too for a while. Hold on. Stretch my back out. Okay. Sorry for weird sounds. I enjoy the fishing in Animal Crossing. I enjoy, like, I don't know, the bug catching less so, because you have to, like, sneak up on things, and sometimes I'm just running through the trees and I scare a scarab off or whatever. Is it stretch time, Keen? Okay. You didn't expect the Linux conversation in the stream? It's only because my brother's thinking about doing it. There's no way in heck I'm going to make some sort of Linux device, because that's a lot of freaking thinking. Looking into ways to counteract all the hackers in that game. Yeah, I have heard about the hackers and the web phishing. I would like to play it at some point. But I heard that there were some bad agents going around. So, not like jumping out of my seat to start it up. A few more stretches. I feel like my mom showed me an interesting hand stretch the other day. I forgot. Wants to be a developer? No, he wants to make music, but I don't know. I think my brother needs to look a little more into things. We'll see. I will see what he wants. I didn't have a full conversation with him about this. I only heard from my dad that my brother, one, wants to build his own computer and then maybe do some like Linux stuff on it. So he would like to make some music, and we'll see from there. I'll talk to him more about it tonight and get back to y'all tomorrow, so you guys stay tuned. Let me get my farming hat back on. Okay, 30 more minutes, and then I will be eating. I'm going to take an early break tonight at 6:30 instead of 7, because, golly, I found myself so freaking hungry right now. Let me go put these kegs where they should be. He's always welcome to talk about the Nerd Help Section Discord. I would really appreciate that, y'all, if you could help my brother with that. Because I know there's some folks who would be great at advocating for it, and some folks would be like, maybe not that exact thing. You know? Alright, let's put 6 more. I have so many hops. Help. No, I have too many hops. I'm gonna need a lot more kegs. What is my bottleneck when it comes to the kegs? It's the oak resin. Time to start an oak farm. Okay, tappers don't take too much. Alright. We gotta start churning out that oak resin. I'm working very hard on processing the information, Manny. On no tummy. 0 tummy. The tummy is running on empty. So that's a pine tree, obviously. How do y'all tell the difference between a maple tree and an oak tree in this game? What color are the oak trees right now? It should be kind of a brownish color if it's anything like my oak tree. You gotta go to sleep. A friend of yours wants to go run a half marathon in Wales tomorrow. You've been recruited to keep him company on the 2-hour drive each way. Wow. Hey, you better get some cool mushrooms out there. in Wales. That sounds like a fun time. So I will see you maybe tomorrow for some Final Fantasy 14 mash. Sleep well. Don't buy Apple products. Oh, I haven't really... The Apple things, I'd have to change everything over. Apple's for different folks. But I know folks who swear by it because it really is like a kind of homogenized consumer experience. So, problem with Mac is everything is overpriced. The industry standard protocols, Pro Tools can be a buggy, crashy train wreck. It's also more expensive than anything else in the market. Yeah, I just for the sake of price stuff, I've never done any Mac stuff. Hey, Quantum, good to see you. Thank you for the partnerversary wishes. I appreciate that. The shape of leaves tells the difference, but even then you have to look at them online to tell which is which. Oh, yes, I will. Hope to God I remember to wear my snowman outfit tomorrow, the sweater dress. Let's see. Oak trees in Stardew Valley. Let's see what these look like. Okay, it's orange. Orange. Oh, wrong keyboard. Of course. Always a funny joke that I play on myself. Okay. More oak trees. Hey, what's going on over here? Why are you exclamation pointing? Maybe I've got too much fish in here? Mm-hmm. Too much fish is a good amount of fish for me. Hell yeah, dude. Puffer fish. I need this for a quest, I think. I actually think I need this for the community center, so we can drop that off today. But tell me I have more oak trees. Okay, there's one down here. There's an untapped one over here. A few more untapped ones. Gonna definitely have to... Alright, let's scythe it. So we can see what the heck's going on over here. Okay. I might cut some of the stuff that's in my way too. One thing you like about Apple products is the devices do integrate well with each other for sure. Like magically, seamlessly. But the price is a lot, yeah. It's just not a consideration for me. Or probably also not my brother too. Because that's not really an approachable price point for our family. Oh, this is a little baby tree. I don't want to kill a baby tree. I want to kill a bug tree. Ain't there a big tree right here? There we go. Weird. Here's a better one for each season. Yes, I saw a great picture on Google Images that's helping me out right now to get which one is which. Shows you the trees and the seasons. They're really hard to tell. In the spring and the summer, but in the fall they're like hugely different colors. Thank goodness. Alrighty. Well, I got 3 more. Does mahogany trees don't drop? Well, what could a mahogany tree... I would just like to see it. Whatever they drop, I want to know. And I suppose I can hold on to these two for later. Okay. So we're making moves. Making tree moves. Thank goodness. I'll store that. And God, what a terrible inventory I have again. Get all that out of here. Get all this out of here. Let's take the duck feather and the pufferfish over to the community center and just do it. Get it done. Jim could go the Hackintosh route if he likes some Mac OS. I think my brother is looking for a... Well, I should hope he's looking for an easy solution. Did I? Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, good. I think I stored all the produce I want to give to Pierre. I wanted to drop that off again, but it is Wednesday and I can't give anything to Pierre. As long as I don't sell those things I just grew for the express purpose of giving to Pierre, should be good. Is it possible for me to foolishly sell everything that I grew for the express purpose of giving to Pierre? Absolutely. Sometimes I just like to turn my brain off. The glittering boulder will be removed. I guess everybody needs a day off, huh? Ah, the dish of the sea. Yar, the dish of the sea. Oh, I didn't know it was tracking me. Position 1, Tiny. Why is this place so crusty? Still. Is it because I haven't finished this? Look at this cool fish, though. That's good. So, the Enchanté bundle, we need a pomegranate for that. Truffle for that. And I can't believe I didn't get red cabbage. What a bummer. Thanks, Anubis. I appreciate that. Yeah, Physician 1, Tiny. Hey, that worked. Physician does work. All right, back to our glorious farm, in which we have now 6 new kegs. Can you believe it? 6. A whole 6 new kegs. Hey, let's see what's going on here. Oh, a hazelnut. Oh, is that a maple seed? A maple seed. I don't really need maples, but, you know. You found some really nice tea. It's green pea. Green pea. It's a green tea base with juniper berries, lemon balm, and lime oil. It tastes exactly like a gin and tonic. Hey, without the alcohol. That sounds really cool, Anubis. 6 whole kegs. I can't believe it, Larry. We're in the money now. Now, if I can just get off my butt and make a new, one of them cheese machines. I just need wood and stone. Do it, Tina. Come on. Make one more thing so you can just make all the cheese you want in a day. You don't have to do any extra. There I am. Done. I can stop complaining. Store the excesses. Beautiful. You'll try the peas later, yeah. Or maybe, like from Thank Goodness You're Here, you'll have some peas and beans, or peens as they call it. Good old peens. Delicious. Hearty. Good for the family. Don't you dare drop it. Oh, thank God it didn't drop in there. Alright. A little bit of apples. And we can sell this stuff and then put the cheese machine up. Selling our delicious produce. Making an extra buck or two, you know, off of some berries. As you do. Ah, the gals are all in, sleeping. 1 extra cheese machine awaits me tomorrow morning, and I'll never have to do any excess cheese again. Can sell our cheese tonight. Oh, I might as well drop it off over here. Like so. And I can grab a few more things to pickle, too. It's what's for dinner, yeah. Long or short. Don't pickle these, Tina. Don't pickle those. Those are not for pickling. This we can turn into some pickles and whatnot. We got some peach jelly going on. I had some great apricot jelly with my cream of wheat today. I was feeling in kind of a cozy, warm dinner meal kind of mood. So I made some cream of wheat this morning. Would you say warm dinner? I might have to take a break in 4 minutes. Maybe 5. Because my brain is shutting off, I think. I need some calories. I was in a cozy, warm breakfast kind of mood. So I made some cream of wheat for breakfast tonight. Whew. Hey, there's the little babies. And what could they be doing? 11K. We are making that good, Do-Re-Mi. We should go talk to Robin. Okay, we should deliver the produce to Pierre and talk to Robin about the basement. Hold on, let me forget that. Good morning, little kitty cat. At least I'm not forgetting you, right? Grab this emerald, shove it in here. Oh, hey, I guess I can make a hell of a lot more gold bars. I got a butt ton of gold. Hey, let's also check it on the mushrooms. Robin and Pierre. Well, this is a mess over here. Wow, this forest, you know, it's like don't plant anything within X amount of tiles with each other, but the trees don't care. These wild trees are like, yeah, whatever. I've got 20 other trees growing up around me. I'm fine. It's not crowded here. Get out of here. I gotta get a clear thing to my chanterelles. Let's hope there's actually some chanterelles over here. A single chanterelle mushroom. Why not? I'll take it. But I'll also have to go sort these out before I complain about my inventory again. Oh, I don't want to chop down that. That is an apple tree. No, hopefully it's not butt gold. Let's just hope it's a butt ton of gold. I don't want to know what butt gold is. Don't go digging for that. At least not at the Thanksgiving dinner table. Sort that. Sort this. Dump off this crap. Tidy-ish. So, Robin. And the other thing I said that I was going to do. Whatever that was. Something. Which I've already forgotten. Ewan, yay! Thank you so much. What a wonderful partner anniversary it has been. I think it's going to get even better once I have food in my belly. I'll be able to think straight, I think. Oh no! Don't bring up the corn. I'll leave if you bring up corn. Ewan, I hope you're doing well today. Not the corn. So foul. I hope. Oh, Ewan, do you have a little jacket for Alfie? You like, because Alfie's got PJs. I just bought a jacket for Stella. I'm hoping it works well because she doesn't really like me picking her up or putting stuff on her or anything like that. She doesn't like much. I'm hoping that this jacket that I got her, which just straps around the neck and under the belly, she will not fight me much on it. But it is getting colder, and she hasn't had a jacket since she was a little baby. I'm hoping I could put that on her so she has, like, warm, comfy walks in the morning. Am I a fan of sweet corn? I do like corn. I don't like corn in the context of poop. You know, that's gross. But I do like corn. Corn's good. But I'm about to eat. I don't want to talk about poop and corn. That's nasty. Okay, we already have some oak resin. Hell yeah. More kegs, ahoy. He's got a couple of jackets. Okay. One for rain and one when it's really cold. That makes a lot of sense. That reminds me to tell you, Chapel Roan has been redecorated for... Oh, Chapel Bone has been redecorated for Christmas. She has a big sign that says single and ready to jingle. Love that. That giant statue of a skeleton doing the hot to go dance. I love that. That's very clever. Alrighty, y'all. It is break. Well, this is Old Ducks, so... Oh! I could give you... Nah. We'll do the regular break screen. I'm going to play some music. The ad break is about to run, just so you all know. Maybe the next, 30 seconds or so. But I am so hungry, I think I can't even think straight. So I'm going to wash off my water bottle, eat some food, and feed my dog. It should take about 15 to 20 minutes. So if you've got to go to the bathroom, you got to take the dog outside, take a quick shower, you can meet me back here, and we will continue with the Stardew Valley and partnerversary celebrations. So I will see you all soon. And I'm getting back to some Stardew Valley. Tonight's stream is going to go to midnight. Now that's maybe not that, but maybe an extra like 10 or 20 minutes over the show, since I was 10 minutes late. I do want to take off the tapper from this old tree, because I don't need extra sap from a mahogany, which rhymes. Yes, no early 9 p.m. Tina, but perhaps I'll go a little bit into 9. So I want to check on the raccoons, although do I? What did I say I wanted to do? Let's see about this. From the looks of it, it looks like I haven't done my cheese yet. So in Arknights, okay, so you're still playing some more Arknights. That's great. Let me clear some of this stuff out of here. It's growing into my pathways. There we go. Plus, I'm getting a lot of hay for the creatures to eat. So an Arknight's a character that you've been trying to get, but failing to get. The next event that's coming up, you can get that character for free. You're so happy that you got another character at the time. How about that? How lucky Ziff. That is awesome news. I'm very happy for you. It looks like I've already maybe talked to the cow, so perhaps I've already done my milk. Yes, indeed I have. Okay. Delicious, delicious leftovers. Wow, I've got a lot of space left to grow things. Sadly, I cannot grow that purple cabbage I need. But we can keep our eyes out for that net traveling thing. I might as well use the space, so let's go talk to Pierre. And hey, did I already drop off those goodies I need to drop off? It looks like no. So we're going to go to Pierre's and drop off some goodies. I hesitate to give him that star. You know what? I won't. He doesn't need that. It's none of his business. If he needs anything, he gets some extra wheat. Boom, we got a hell of a lot of wheat. The character of my eyeshadow looks cool. Thank you. I want to do something purple for my Twitch anniversary. You know, purple's the color of Twitch, so figured I'd go with that. And yeah. Hello, Mr. Mayor. Soon gets pretty lively at night. I like to visit once a week or so to catch up on things. Probably harass Marnie, if I had to guess. I'm so sorry, everybody, that I was, like, spacey earlier. I was hardly able to keep my thoughts straight, honestly. Why am I over here? Ah, Pierre. Wrong way. It was alright. I felt, like, so out of it, Larry. I felt a little embarrassed. I bet she'd like an apple. Who doesn't like an apple? Last night I dreamt that my left hand had turned into a gigantic wig. What? A wig? Maybe you need to dye your hair a different color. Okay, let's dump in some good old produce. That's all he needs. Bada bing! Beautiful. That's done. Now, a bunch of bones. So I guess I should go to the mines and go get some bones, huh? We can also pick up some more, some bronze and silver there. I think the skeletons spawn on a certain set of floors. You're doing a self-challenge in Arknight. You're only using black and whites or white and red hair characters. That's a fun challenge. It's time for some serious boning, yeah. We gotta get down to bonesness to defeat the bones and collect them. And I think this is the perfect activity to do while I'm processing mashed potatoes. Oh, hello! What is happening here? Let me see what level the skeletons spawn on as well. Skeletons in mines. Stardew. 70 to 79. Okay. Hello, Link. It's odd. Not sure what caused this boulder to disappear. This stream is flowing from deep within the mountains. Oh yeah, you can go panning for ores now. I forgot about that. Hey, do you see that glistening in the water? Yes, it's a quality ore. The flow must be carrying it out of the mountain. You know what this means, right? It means we can start panning for ore. Here, I've got an extra pan in my backpack. Now, Willie's a fisherman. Is he also just like a survivalist? Or like an old-timey miner? Why don't you take it? I got me a copper pan. If you ever see ore glistening in the water, use that pan and see what you find. Cool. You received a copper pan. Neat. I should check with Robin to see what I need for that basement expansion. So we get those casks going. Make house renovations. Oh, I don't know what all that is. That's too much for me, baby. I just want to upgrade my house. 100,000 bucks? That's it? Well, shoot, yeah. I thought it took a bunch of hardwood or whatever, but I'm happy it's just $100,000. Damn. Hell yeah. Every time you get the pan, you never get those lines in the water except for when you don't have the pan around. I'm so sorry, yeah. I always think like I should just store this somewhere else, and then it's like, ah, damn it, I need it. You need it when you don't have it, and when you have it, you don't need it. We might be paying it for some gold, yeah. Oh yeah, they definitely say hello, Link and Zelda often, right? Or like, oi! They say that a lot too. That's in Wind Waker though. Alright. Oh, we got a bone sword. Is this any better than what I have? 20 to 30. It is a little weighty though. It's not better than what I have. Oh, okay. It's black hair, white, and white-like. So if there's any hair that's like light pink or yellow, you use them, and then finally red hair. Okay, well that's interesting. So like pale-haired characters. That might cover a lot of folks in an anime video game like that, honestly. That's an interesting challenge, Ziff. It's a fun way to like see the benefits of characters that perhaps you didn't see before because you didn't think about using them. Life is good. I've got turkey. I've got Stardew. Hanging out with you all. Can't complain. It sounds like this when I'm filled with gratitude. Hey, it stares down. One of these star-shaped rooms. I do have some bombs left over, so let's blow this stuff up. That did not work on this big old thing, did it? Okay. Not in the slightest. Come on, Bones. You would think of it as actually been pretty hard. You didn't have a mage or a sniper class for a long time. Wow, that's odd. Is it because you didn't have those characters? Even though they existed, you just didn't have them? That's tough, but it is very interesting. Smee, so good to see you. Welcome to my partnerversary. I hope you're having a good Friday. Oh my god, it feels... I think because I played a little bit of Stardew yesterday that it feels like today's Saturday. It's very weird. But I hope you had a good Friday. Zelda's got some very unique characters. Do you have any like favorite side characters from Zelda Disc Game Hero? Characters who aren't like, you know, Link and all them. I'm gonna eat a single blueberry. Let's do that. Eat a blueberry. Eat a hazelnut. Turn off my alarm. And keep rolling. You just learned about this like RPG you can use to help learn French. Oh, damn. That sounds amazing. You kept thinking today was Saturday too. It's just been kind of weird. I think it is because I ended the night playing Stardew Valley for me. It's a weird feeling. So there are so many games that I'm like, oh, it's this day because I'm playing this game. Yeah. Some more great bones. I think we need 100 bone fragments. Yep. We're almost a 10th of the way there. We're 9% of the way there. Hell yeah. 10% there, baby. I like when you have to collect things in 100s. It's so much easier to do percentiles. Okay, my inventory was full. Weird. Let me eat a corn. A singular corn. The shelter was chill today. That's good to hear. Thank goodness. I'm thankful for that too. That is definitely something to be grateful for. Yikes. Oh good, we got the music back. Hell yeah. Not today, slimes. I gotta get back to Batman, Larry. And to back to here. I gotta get back to Batman, though. Damn, I started too many games this year. New Year, New Game every Thursday was a very interesting experiment that has taught me that that's maybe too many games. A good experiment, but damn, that's a lot of games. But Batman was a lot of fun to play. I loved being Selena Kyle in it. We gotta give it another shake. I'll either be pleased or horrified to know that I am giving 1 out of 10 C-wordy grandma right now. Okay, I'll take it. I think someone said that earlier today as well. I'll take it. I am pleased. I had a coffee bean. Wild. Okay. Boy, I really did bring a mess in here, didn't I? God. Okay, I might junk this bone sword. I still remember thinking I'd make millions from my coffee bean industries. And instead, I just made a lot of coffee. Will you write all those games off? Well, I hope so. Ugh. I guess I'd have to look at all my receipts. The usual... It might help. Well, I think the usual tax deduction is like... I just take the standard household tax deduction, which I think is about $12K, which doesn't really factor into things anyway. I have not found that to help me either way, but maybe if I did the deductions myself about all the games. Maybe. It usually... The itemized deductions usually don't add up to what the standard household thing is. Oh, you had said it. Oh, yes, that's right. You did say that. That is what I'm referring to, Smee. Sorry, my brain wasn't functioning up until about 30 minutes ago. It should be a new game every month going forward. I like that idea. You know, the first time we did this was last year when I did new game every day in January. That was very interesting. But then, like, I think there was still, like, too many games. And, it was just, I think I had to take some time off. I can't remember. But I feel like it stretched out to February. Something happened where I had to continue doing it in February. One streamer you follow makes new games a point of redemption, and she either has to have it or the person has to gift it. Interesting. That was very early this morning, which feels like a different week altogether. But if we did it every month, would it be like, you know, one Friday or one Thursday? I'm highlighting a game that's been recommended or something. What you love about Arknight is the gacha is fair. There's only a small pool of characters that you can't get anymore. Pretty much every character has a use, and there's female and male characters you can get. That's excellent, Ziff. I like that. You know, it's hard to find a good gacha game these days that doesn't drink you dry. Okay, it came out 3 days ago. It's called Wonderlang French. It's an early access. It might give you a chance to get back into French. You were straight A French student in school, and you had no use to refer. Same Earthgate. I was straight A's in French as well. Even though it was the class that I had detention in the most, because I would forget to bring in my homework. And then my teacher's like, I'm sorry, you're really good at this. However, rules are rules. You forget to bring in your homework, you get detention. So it's just like sitting there in detention like, okay, I don't know what message you're trying to send to me as me. This isn't making me want to, you know, I've done the homework. So it's just my ADD ass left it back at home on the table. It would also incentivize people to only recommend their absolute faves. True, there are a lot of games recommended. There's like, I have doubles and extras and stuff. Would it be the new game every Thursday in the month? Or you decide based on the first playthrough? Oh, like if I enjoyed that game on the first playthrough, I would continue playing it on Thursdays? I don't know. I think I like it as just a showcase right now of like, here's the game you wanted me to play. If I like it, cool. Maybe I'll add it to the docket of things to play. If I don't like it, I only have to play it for a certain amount of time that Thursday. Please turn into stairs, dang it. I need to get out of this level. And then, actually we should probably go back up and then back to, oh, it's 11 p.m. Yes, indeed. Ugh, I forgot about the fact that I do have to play Dead Space 2. Oh boy. Dead Space 2 in December, huh? Dead Space 2 December, huh? Can I finish Signalis first? Thank you, Emma. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you to say. Dead Space 2. It's gonna be Dread's Day on Wednesday. Dang, I forgot about Dead Space 2. If I can swing it, I'd love to do that with a heart monitor, but I may not have the time or the funds to get a heart monitor right now. I will give it some more thought and do a little more research into the heart monitors that are available. I did not, in that cool list that you showed, Snake, I didn't find anything that was like, this is the greatest and the least problematic. Like, there won't be any difficulties using this heart monitor. So I think Dead Space is a definite for December. And I will see if I can get the heart monitor function going. You're looking forward to 20 minutes of single hallway. Well, at least you know what to expect. You made another bar too many, okay. You went Black Friday shopping in the jewelry supply store. You were the second customer to check out, and you won a $50 gift card by picking a lucky number. Damn, you are lucky, Emma. You got twice as many tools as you planned originally. That's amazing. You think keeping it to a static thing like the third Friday or Thursday of a month could work? And it'd be something the community could easily keep track of. Yeah, then I could actually put the dates in Discord, because it would be, I guess it would be 52. No, it wouldn't. It would be like 12. 12 events in Discord, like this day, this game that you recommended is coming up. Oh, right. Yeah, heart monitor for Dead Space. You were wondering if I had surprise heart issues too. No, nothing so far. Fingers crossed. Nothing so far. But yeah, I'm sorry about your surprise heart issues, Harmless. Have you been using a heart monitor for that? You're not sure if there are too many heart monitors that are super good outside of medical gear? You see if you can look into some of the other streamers use. I think Teseshka uses a heart monitor very regularly. I don't know if there's any other folks who are using. I know for sure that she uses one. But I also don't know if she's still streaming. Like, I think she's a morning streamer or something. I'm not sure. People were losing their stuff taking pictures of you for Instagram. What are the odds of the second person winning, right? Well, that's great. You're famous on the gram now. New year, new game every third Thursday. That sounds good to me, Larry. Impanzees! Welcome on in, everybody. Impanzees and her horde of chickens coming through. Oh my gosh, so many chickens! Look at all these chickens! Welcome on in, folks. Hello, Avalux. Hello, I am Hadriel. Hello, Elbedo. Hi, Riker Omega B33. How are y'all doing today? I am Tina, and I'm playing Stardew Valley, and it's my partner-versary! So I appreciate y'all coming over and celebrating with me. Very kind of you to do today. My farm is a mess. Welcome to my mess. I still think I have a sweaty inventory. Let me figure this out. I think my inventory is really raucous right now. Oh, it's so gnarly. This is really rough. We gotta sort this out. There's company over. So were you playing some Stardew Valley as well today? And thank you, Avalex. I appreciate that. Impanzees has a migraine. No worries. Please feel free to raid and run. Honestly, migraines are so bad. So get some rest. Take what you can to solve that. And I will try to take care of your folks. But let me give a shout out to Impanzees. There we go. Happy anniversary. Thank you. It's been really great so far. It's been very chill. Alrighty, good. So what was Impanzees up to? Oh, sorry, I just activated my camera. What was Impanzees up to today in Stardew? I'm Tina. I play Stardew Valley every Friday. Saturdays, I play Final Fantasy XIV. Working my way through the main story. I just beat the main story of Endwalker, so that's been very interesting. I've been trying to finish up some horror games on Tuesdays and Wednesdays as well. I think I'll be returning to Signalis on Tuesday. I thought I hit the ending of it, but actually it turns out there's more to it. That's a fun game about robot lesbians. Robot lesbians in space, which I mean is a great pitch, I think. And I think I might be getting into either Jedi Survivor or the Elden Ring DLC this Wednesday. So lots coming up. We started trying to get a horse, but ended up looking at rain totems and rocks. Listen, that's Stardew Valley. That is Stardew Valley to me. I tell you, I can never really figure out. I'm like, oh, I want to do this. And then 5 minutes later, I'll forget what I said and forget what I wanted to do. And I'm like, what are we doing today? Fishing? Okay. Oh, dear. I need these bone fragments for a quest. Let me sell this mayonnaise. Welcome to my mayonnaise and cheese empire. Trying to get that going. We just dumped 100,000 points. I should say 100,000 gold into getting the final upgrade for the basement. So I really want to get some aged wine and beers and stuff. Thank you, Xenos. I appreciate it. Lesbian robots in space. That's like 3 of your favorite things, right? Who doesn't love lesbians, robots, and space? I think those are like the foundations of culture. Great hat, by the way. Thank you. This is one of my actual gardening hats, but it doesn't have a chin strap, so I don't use it outside. So it's perfect for indoor kind of prop use. And I'm wearing my overall suit too, but it's a pinafore, so it's an overall dress. But yeah, I hope you folks have a good time here. I'm just kicking around. This is my second save file, but I don't think I got more than like 4 or 5 years into my first one. So I wanted to start a new one so we can see what's going on with this 1.6 update, which I'm very slowly getting around to. Very slowly. So thank you all for these follows too. I appreciate it. I won't call you out. The follows are anonymous. You'll just see like a little ducky in a cardboard box come up at the bottom of the corner. Just a tiny little follow alert to say thank you for that. So when are we doing New Year, new pinafores? That sounds expensive. Let me sort this out. This is not the most beautiful inventory, but I think it is manageable for now. I'm trying to make more kegs so I can make more beer. I have kind of an unconscionable amount of hops to make beer with because I needed to make like a single beer for Pam, and I was like, oh, a single beer needs to be made. I'll make 10,000. Indoor gardening hat, exactly. It was made basically specifically for the purpose of playing Stardew Valley. Treat yourself to a new Pinafore Tuesday. Is that it? I wonder if I chopped down my pomegranate tree. I feel like I must have chopped that down. Because I swear I should have had a pomegranate by now. Maybe I'll put one in the greenhouse. Can't have enough beer ever. I don't know. I think there might be a limit. It's just different for everybody else. For me, it's about half a beer. And then I'm like, sleepy mode. Too tired to function. You found out about a bug of the new update patch. It used to be you could make a staircase and put it in your pants slots. And that would duplicate the mayor's... What? That would duplicate the mayor's underwear. Interesting. Now, why would you want to do that? Is it expensive? Ah, my pale ales. They are brewing. I really thought I had the solution. I was like, yes, I'll just make more kegs. That'll be perfect. And I'm producing too many hops. Still, too many hops. So many hops. I'll just not pull them, right? This seems like a fine solution. Okay, it's just fun. Staircases aren't that expensive. But are the... So it was just fun to make more of the mayor's underwear, I suppose? Why not? That is an odd glitch, but an interesting one. Do I want to age these pale ales, though? I think I do. Also, position 1, Tiny. Stop following me around the room. Position 1. Petition 1. Physician 1. Sorry, I'm trying to talk to my camera. It's not listening, though. Tiny is kind of a little rapscallion. He's a tiny mouse that operates my camera. Kale, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Abolition 1? No, that doesn't work. Attrition 1. Doesn't work either, damn it. Someday I'll figure this game out. I could also open up the command and do it myself, but far too lazy for that. I'll wait until my mouse wants to listen to me again. So, Kale, how are you doing? Also, folks who just joined us from the raid, did you get to do any Black Friday shopping? Anybody buy anything new? Ah, yes. You know, I'm kind of more open to a little bit of help on Stardew Valley days, so I'll try to say like eggplant more often, just so you know, Avalux. Because it's not like story-based things. Sometimes when folks get a little backseaty with other games, I'm like, come on, y'all. You know, don't tell me to go through that door. Don't say like, ooh, here comes the feels train, you know. Such a cute emote. I think that's one of the emotes you get by joining in on the hype train, Albedo. Yeah. So they exactly, Avalux. You might have noticed Twitch streamers, they like ask a lot of questions out loud. A lot of rhetorical questions, and sometimes you're not really sure like, are they asking for help or not? So I just say eggplant when I am. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the best part of the game. Yeah. Oh well, I it does happen. So I figure to save myself from some frustration, we just sort of have some rules in place. That way you can also appreciate the best part that's coming up instead of feeling like not surprised by it. Stardew has so much to explore, so it's okay to backseat it, right? It doesn't mean you're gonna do it. Yeah. And most folks are like, can I tell you something cool about that pond or something, you know? It's never like, God, streamer, you didn't know? You didn't know, streamer? Can't believe you didn't know. Did you know? I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that would be unknown in Stardew Valley. Something rare. You didn't know there was a door to the south of the house? South of your farm? Oh? Yeah, that kind of stuff. Stardew folks usually aren't like that. Lurky, thank you so much. Hold on. Sorry, I'm so froggy. I think it's all the gravy. Thank you so much, Lurky. Oh yes, you should have read that first. Happy partnerversary. I think partner anniversary is fine. It's just Twitch's way of saying that. I think they probably say it like partner anniversary, so it's easier to translate into different languages, because I've noticed some folks in the stream are able to say something like happy partnerversary, but they say it entirely in Spanish. So I think that's kind of cool. You're warming up right now, Kale. You had to step outside to grab some stuff, and it is freezing. Oh, I know. It is getting very cold. Alice, briefly there's a glitch in 1.6 where eggs and coops were only able to be regular quality, but it was fixed rather quickly. Okay, good. And I heard that there was like a glitch introduced in early 1.6 where like if you opened up your doors to the chicken coop on the first day, the chickens would get out. And then Concerned Ape was like, yeah, there's coyotes now. The coyotes got your chickens. I love adding a narrative to a problem. That's really funny. It's also something I was literally concerned about in this game. When I started off, I was like, I gotta build a fence around these chickens so they don't die to coyotes or foxes or hawks, you know. Oh, I forgot to check on my chanterelles. Let's do that. Let's check this out, and then I'll get some more bones. Chanterelles and bones. That sounds like a great duo. Chanterelle and Bones. Just kind of two cool folks. Happy birthday of my partner, yeah. Happy birthday to me getting a subscription button. You did it, little subscription button. I'm proud of you. Oh, looks like also the ad break is going to run in about 30 seconds, folks. So I run those every 30 minutes automatically. And it'll be about 1 minute to a minute and a half of ads. But you are only going to miss me asking myself why I'm here and where I'm going next. But I do think I'm here to get some bones. So I'm just gonna walk over the bones. I'll meet you at bones, okay? So, Lurky, how have you been today? I had a marvelous day of looking at insurance plans for my parents who are getting, you know, supplemental Medicare stuff. Woo! Time to learn what deductibles mean and co-insurance. Again! Because every time I learned about it, I forget about it. Hey, my man, you like blackberries, don't you?
This is a great gift, thank you. My old friend, the Glimmering Boulder, has moved on. It may not seem like an important event, but to me it's a big change. I'm happy for the old rock to see more of the world, though.
Well, I guess that's what happened to the boulder. A bunch of magical fairies got it. Ooh, finally! I can pan for some ore here. Yo, an artifact trove. Okay, did he upgrade? Did the creator of this game upgrade what the panning does? Because I feel like I never got cool stuff from it. It was like, here's some copper. Enjoy. It's like a spit in your face kind of thing. But I will take that all day. Artifact trove? I feel like I just got very lucky. You never been able to do it? Yeah. You know what, just came here. Thank you for reminding me to drink some water. I appreciate it. Your day's been fine, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. Kind of same here. Oh, God, I didn't pause. What a dope. Oh, I got some new ideas to sleep on. Maybe we're at max when it comes to mining. That would be exciting. Do you like the new holiday emotes, Lurky? I am so pleased with them. Dominic finished those. Dominic, aka Doe Madness, aka Dominic Caravel. Finish up those emotes early November, I think. And we've just been sitting on them ever since. And they make a very comfortable seat, I must say, waiting on those emotes. But I was like teasing the moderators with those holiday emotes, like, y'all aren't ready for this. Y'all aren't even ready for this. I had to show them the stab one, which is Tiny dunking some cookies in some milk. You're starting to hear holiday music. Hell yeah. I mean, that's a hell yeah for me. Not everybody likes holiday music. But you know that I'm out of control, and I have been listening to holiday music since October-ish. Because it reminds me of good times and comfy feelings. So that's why I also waited on the holiday emotes, because I know not everybody is as unhinged as I am. But you can enjoy your little hot cocoa drinking Tiny now. Tiny wearing some cute little mittens. All that jazz. Precious little emotes. Because, you know, it's nice to be festive. I was supposed to put up some holiday decorations outside, actually. That was on the docket for today, but my dad was really tired today. So, I know he wants to be a part of that, so I wanted to hold off on that until he was, like, awake. So maybe tomorrow, you know. And also, since I only have, about a third of my cousins visiting tomorrow. No, visiting on Sunday. Ooh, my Monster Slayer goal is complete. Since I only have about a half to a third of my family visiting this Sunday, I don't have to go too all out when it comes to decorations. Do you like all of them? But especially the clown one? I suppose that is a bit seasonal, isn't it? How dare you throw your bones at me, sir? So crass. How are we doing on bone collection? So, I mean, I think you have to gather them just from the guys that drop it. Oh, night clown protection. Okay, you should be very careful. If you are buying a fresh Christmas tree this year to put up, I will have you know that night clowns have been spotted climbing Christmas trees lately. So, you know night clowns that come out at nights. They lay eggs in your insulation, and they can also infest your box springs, but we'll talk about that some other time. Always good to check though if you have any mysterious bites. Make sure it's not night clowns. But do check your trees. They've been spotted climbing the trees lately, from the west coast to about the Midwest. So if you're in that region, you have to check for very colorful speckles at the base of the tree. If you see those, shave them off. Get rid of it. You're not going to get a tree this year. Probably safer to avoid it harmless. And thank you so much, Pack, for the 84 months. What can I do to celebrate your resub, Pack? I've got the 101 Ways to Praise Kids. I've got the Whispers of the Ocean. I've got the Woodland Wardens. I got a lot. Enjoy your new holiday-themed emotes, by the way, Pack. Santa has permanent icon protection. Thank goodness. Yeah, well, I mean, he surrounded the North Pole in a ring of salt, so they can't lay their eggs there. But the Christmas trees you might procure from your local tree farms, better be careful about them. I'm not a horror streamer. I'm just scary, that's all. Although, I mean, I have been playing a lot of horror. You want the Woodland Wardens? I can accommodate for sure. We gotta go on an adventure right now. Hold on. At least Tiny's coming with me. There they are. Okay, now, position 1, Tiny. Petition 1. Position 1. Position 1. Thank you! Finally. Sometimes he listens. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on in the woods. Repetition 1, I like that. Certainly I'll be repeating myself. Let me give this deck a shuffle and we'll see what's lurking in the woods for you. Thank you so much for the 84 months, Pack. That is wild. So many months. I hope they've got some good cave music going on right now. Alrighty. For you, we have the Ram and the Dahlia, which is about determination. It's you. You're lurking in the woods. There you are. You've got the Ram and the Dahlia. So that's card 40, I think. Thought it was a 1. But L is 40, I think. Let's see here. L. Getting close. XL. Oh, the bobcat's very cute. Okay. Nope, that's snail. What, XLI? Oh, what? Oh, no, I did find it. Never mind. Here we go. The Ram and the Dahlia. So many people think that you're cool and want to hang out every day. How dare you sneak that compliment in, Lurky? I think that's pretty cool, too. All right. The Ram and the Dahlia is a card of action. The Ram charges up the mountains with steady determination, removing any obstacles with its strong horns. And called the Queen of the Autumn Garden, the Dahlia is known for its persistence. It produces flowers in the summer and well into the fall, outlasting most other blooms. So you did draw this up right, and it says, you have the power to accomplish your wildest dreams, Pack. While others may tire or lose interest, you are persistent and you will see your ambitions through. So your questions for this month, Pack, are, what am I most determined to accomplish? And when have I worked best alone? And when have I benefited from someone else's help? Think about that. Aladonius, thank you so much for the partnerversary blessings. I appreciate it. It's been a week of celebrations. Think of your wildest dreams. Yeah, what's wild that you want to accomplish, Pack? What could you really put the full force of your determination towards this month? What small step can you take towards getting that for yourself, you know? What you're like, I dream I'm going to live in a house I built myself. Oh, yeah. Oof. Yeah. Let's hope that Artbert never shows up in my room. Oh, yeah, I just came here. What a nightmare that would be. Let's see if we can... Oh, let's see if we can find our way down a pair of stairs here. Right? A pretty good dream. Now, Pack is very handy. So I feel like, you know, something like that would be within Pack's dreams. Dude, what is your wildest dream, Chilliams? You know, that you're like, man, someday if I really put my mind to it, maybe I could do this. Maybe, just maybe, if the conditions are right, and I had an extra hour a day, I could get there. Anything on your mind, Chilliams? Anything like that? And everybody, really. You know, as long as it's not like world domination, you know. Nothing that if your FBI agent, if your assigned FBI agent heard it, that they would flag you down and come chase you. Nothing like that. But anything else wild? I would love to find the time. No. Let me phrase it better so the universe can give it to me. I would love to have several books published that folks could read and be like, damn, this is my favorite book. Wild Stream is create an application that many would use, and also world domination, sadly. Okay. Well, Chilliams, if the world was dominated by you, at least I would know that you got a good heart behind you. I made it sound so tempting, I know. I just have a way with words, I think. But don't tell your FBI agent that, you know. They'll flag you. But I think that's a great dream. Create an application that people are going to use. Something useful. That's what, and then it's like, oh, this is the Chilliams document, you know. We're loving this thing. What about you, Galaxy Geek? Is there something where you're like, in my wildest dreams, I would love to make this happen? I think that, like, for me, writing is something within my capability, but not the timeline I'm currently on, you know. No, I don't think folks have FBI agents that they talk to, but there's always this joke that, like, if you say something wild on the internet, an FBI agent will find you and flag you down. FBI agents got to have some friends. Oh, yeah, I'm sure there's some FBI agents out there chatting up folks on the internet. They just wouldn't tell me in the chat right now, hey, I'm an FBI agent. Oh, God, we're out late. I forgot to look at the dang time. To the bus stop we go. Just had so much fun fighting skeletons. We'll pick up those bars tomorrow. We gotta tuck our booty in bed. Good night, bear. Good night, little bear. Good night, skeleton in the corner. Good night, kitty cat, who I love very much. You said the C word in my Discord. You're surprised you didn't get blasted. Well, we don't have a bot there that's like, no cussing, you know. I can make a crystallarium now. Well, isn't that nice? We can have some secret FBI agents. It could be a long-time viewer, too. Could be Chilliams, yeah. That's why Chilliams is okay with saying that they're into world domination, so. You're sure your search history is a bit questionable. You go down some strange rabbit holes when you're researching certain topics when you're writing stories. Right, Alice? That's the qualm of the writer. Is sometimes you really will be like, ugh. How many parts could you feasibly cut a human body into? And it's like, well, that's a bad question, huh? That'll get me put on a website. You're on a list the moment you utter it, you know. No, see, yeah, no, see, I know that in like queer culture, being an appreciator of it and a participant of it, I hear that word all the time. So I knew you weren't saying it is in a negative way, you know. By the way, thank you all so much for these follows tonight. I don't say that enough, but thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, hey. Time for me to clean out my inventory. But also time for me to make some more jelly. Got plenty of appies and other such fruits. I almost have enough mushrooms to make those dried mushrooms for our raccoon friends who now live to the south of us. Miss Robin, I love you very much, but I wasn't talking to you, darling. Thank you. That clapping emote is so fast! Was it always that fast? Actually, I think it is a bit quicker than the usual one. Dominic sent me two. We were first designing the clap emote. And I think the holiday one is on the quicker speed. than the initial design, which is a little slower. But you're right, good eye. It is clapping much faster. For sure, you know, I get it. You weren't sure if there was gonna be like a bot that was, you know, gonna ding you for being vulgar. Yeah. Well, also sometimes too, if a moderator isn't familiar with that kind of language, you can expect somebody to be like, "How dare you say that to somebody?" But I think our mods are hip to it. Yeah, it's like super. It's that holiday cheer, Chilliams. The egg is ready to hatch, but the building is full. Excuse me? Oh, I gotta make another chicken coop just for my dinosaur. Frick. Dang, it's been hibernating the whole time. Incubating the whole time. Dang. Yeah, did someone say Super Saiyan? Yes. Super Saiyan clapping force. Oh, do you think? Oh, I think the building is upgraded. Can I upgrade it beyond its current limits? Put a little peach in there. Oops, I'm sorry, put a peach in there. And a peach in there, and then grab these. And these. And then store that. It looks small to you. Well, I think it's a deluxe coop because I can have ducks in it, but I can go talk to the lady about it. She is unfortunately currently building me a basement, so she won't be able to do any upgrades right now. But I think so it could be that I need to upgrade it to bigger coop. I'm not sure. Maybe there is two kinds of that. But if it's the deluxe coop, I think that's what I have right now. Presently. Am I prepared for Christmas? It does snow where we are. Yeah, I kind of do love the snow. But there's a lot of considerations when it comes to are we prepared yet? I'd say on no fronts are we prepared. But that's okay because it's going to take a little while till it starts snowing. One of the things I really want to do to get prepared for the winter is I need to put all the beds to rest. We have about 30 garden beds, which is too many garden beds, I'd say. But I love them all, and it's not like I get rid of them now. I would upset so many beautiful little birds and bugs and such, so stuck with it. Isn't that right, kitty cat who's yelling at me? So I have to. I wish I could have done that last 2 weeks, but I've been recovering from surgery. So sometime in the next several weeks, I've got to get out there and cut down all the dead stuff, and leave some homes for some bugs to sleep in over the winter, and for birdies to make their little nests with. But for the most part, kind of like chop stuff, drop it, let it compost in place, that kind of thing. Oh, yes, the little sniffer with the Rudolph nose. That was Dominic's idea. Most of these were Dominic's idea. Dominic's a genius when it comes to interpolating these designs. Yeah, you like snow until you have to drive in it. Very scary. You'd love to visit somewhere for snow, but not really live in it. Yeah, because you've heard how it is. It's like a pain in the shoulder to shovel and stuff. But the garden beds, you've never heard of them? It's just a place where you have, it's what you call individual parts of the garden. Is like, this is a section where plants are growing. And we delineate ours with like rocks on the outside, so a little rock border. Inside it is the dirt and the plants that grow in the dirt. So we have 30 different things of that. So 30 different things to cut back and sort of put to sleep for the winter. So it's a lot of beds to make. And then we also have 2 raised beds. So I guess I now have 32 garden beds, which is too many. I can't believe I've done this to myself. Mostly it was my mom's idea. However, it is nice to grow some food, so I can't complain too much. Individual parts of the garden sounds peaceful, yeah. So it creates a nice winding path between everything. It's really nice, but also a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But it gives me a lot of peace to be out there gardening, so I'm very much looking forward to it. What about your bed? You're an adult. You can grow it. You can make your bed. I make my bed every day, sometimes minutes before the show. You know what? My wound is progressing really nicely, I have to say. I'm really happy with it. I think it's pretty much entirely filled in. It just needs to... The doc said it would grow up before it grows, like, inwards. So I needed to grow towards the in direction of things. Did I goof? I did not goof. We have not goofed. This is excellent. What else did I want to do? I crack this sucker open. Can I crush this myself? With my geode crusher. Growing food, yeah. Maybe you can do that to a small degree inside. It's very fun. Even if it's just like growing some basil or some cilantro, that could be very rewarding. If you enjoy eating it, and my mom always grows basil and then doesn't eat it because she doesn't want to hurt the basil that she grew. So, she's a very interesting person. Cilantro, who doesn't love cilantro? The people that think it tastes like soap, of course. But still, if you love it, you can't get enough of it. And I love it. Never goofed. Everything is intentional. I think to be human is to goof. Oh yes, we still need to do the skeleton stuff. Ugh. So let's crack open this thing and oh yeah, I forgot about this. Welcome to clothing therapy. You're probably wondering, what's clothing therapy? I'll try to explain. So many of us are struggling with personal issues, things holding us back from living how we want. It's important to me that everyone has a free and happy life, so I came up with a new kind of therapy to help people achieve that. So I picked the two saddest people, or at least one of them. It's based on the amazing power of self-expression. Self-expression's a wonderful healing tool. Did you know that? You've never been wrong. Dang, I envy you, Smee. Behind the screen, you'll find racks and racks of clothes. There's an endless options to choose from. It does feel like an infomercial, right? For a company that sends you new clothes every month. Feels like it. But I think she's actually accessed an interdimensional portal to a land of clothing. Your job is simple. Find an outfit that truly speaks to you and put it on. Feel confident in yourself and your choice. You all have a unique style to share with the world. I know, it must be really hard being perfect, Smee, but you know what? You pull it off flawlessly, I must tell you. Shane, you're up first. The shock, Wild walks in. What if she like knocks over that thing and he's stuck in the dimension now? Oh, thank you, just in time. Just observe and keep an open mind, okay? Okay, Shane. Wow, cool. Shane, it's a new side of you we never known about. That's great. He's a leather daddy now. So, okay. Now go outside with confidence and show the world. I bet he's gonna rush back in. Sure. That's wild, Shane. Okay, everyone gets a turn. Your hair's getting long, yeah? You think about getting a cut soon? They turned Shane into a gimp? I can't believe it. Okay, everyone gets a turn. Clint, what, aside from wearing your blacksmith's outfit, what are you gonna wear? Maybe a nice button down and some khakis? Hey. Oh, wow, that's lovely. Good for her. Let's see what Demetrius thinks. Well, why not? What the hell was he going to come out wearing? Not bad. Okay. Okay, he just looks like the mayor of the whole town. He just wants to wear that guy's outfit. The cane is a lot. Let me try next. Okay. Very nice. That's so funny. It's sweaty in here. That is so funny. All right, Clint, get over there. Clint, you're up next. The mayor of Jokertown. Yeah, the purple and green was giving Joker.
Me? Okay, Emily, I'll do it.
What the hell is he gonna wear? I hope it's something really garish. I would really appreciate him to be just, like, come out with 50 different patterns on. Like, I don't know what I'm doing in here. That's not bad! That's a good look! Damn! Aw, cute. Ugh, cute. Ugh. This is a fun outfit. Pink shorts. Like a polka dot top. This is like a big swing. This is a huge swing stylistically. Can we all agree on that? This is pretty wild. Like, this is the outfit of a man with 20 times the confidence that Clint actually has. I'm quite shocked at this outfit. Did he pick it just because he thought Emily would like it? Because if that's what's in his heart, he should wear that all the time. Well, that went really well. I think he picked it because he thought Emily would like it, because he put on that little French artist hat. So he was like, maybe she'll like this? I hope this experience helps everyone break out of their shells a little bit. Link,
Oh, I couldn't do it. I don't want to break out of my shell. Oh, I guess I'm interrupting something here, aren't I?
Clint makes me so sad.
Oh, I understand. I'll leave now. Congrats, Link.
Congrats on what? Don't be like this. He has got to bust out of his shell. This man, I swear to God, he's driving me nuts. You'll become friends with people a little faster. Oh, hell yeah. Friendship 101. Wait, let me give this to my man Clint. He needs it. He needs it so bad. Clint looks like he doesn't want anyone to say wee wee anywhere near him. He'd be like, wee wee, gross. Ooh, something else to pan for. I'm getting quite lucky today. No, just some iron ore, not bad. I watched this YouTube channel on YouTube. That's pretty redundant. I watched this channel on YouTube. It's called Item Label. And they make like a bunch of weird plushies. It's just like weird stuff. Just weird stuff. One of them is called Wee Wee. And it is spelled, I think, just like the French wee, like yes, yes. Look at this cool devil mask. What the heck? I'm a devil now. It's donated to Gunther. And the way they showcase their products is so strange. They should have the music, but the mixing is really off about it. Like, it'll be a little, like the sound effects or the music volume's always a little too loud to hear what the people are saying in the song. But they'll sing like weird songs out of tune about wee wee and let's see if I can think of literally any other one. Let's see. Let me check out the other creatures. Item label. I think, oh wait, no, Pee-Pee is one of them, but it's P-E-E-P-Y. There's Wee Wee, there's Pee-Pee. They just introduced, Specialty and Hubert, of course. There's Doggy Pee-Pee. Oh, an Island Pee-Pee they just added too. That's exciting. Who's this little guy? Oh, Genuine Ink Cartridge. They added Genuine Ink Cartridge. They have Dinkle. Shout out to Dinkle. Dinkle's great. Let me show you all Dinkle. This is Dinkle. Who is this little guy? Oh, Molly? Okay. I'll show you Pee-Pee though. This is the original Pee-Pee. Can't forget about Pee-Pee. Pee-Pee's pretty exquisite. You might have seen PP on like probably Will Shan's stream. I bet PP seen a commercial. I bet Will seen a commercial for PP. I think they like soaked PP in milk and then threw it at a fence in one of the commercials. So Dinkle looks very familiar, right? Well, if you've seen it in their product videos on YouTube, you might know. Hey, I love this bear statue. He's a funky little guy. Okay, it's 2 p.m. on a Saturday. What am I gonna do with my time? PP the hamburger cow. My friend PP. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they do like weird songs about their plushies and stuff. I find it to be such an interesting artistic experiment. Making merchandise for like as if this thing existed in the public consciousness already as a cartoon or a movie or something. They like advertise this as if everybody knows and cares about PP. And wants PP, but PP is this weird bug-eyed bird-mouthed thing. Yeah, Jade probably showed a commercial for it. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, there's PP and Wee Wee and Dinkle and all their fun little friends. It's very silly. Yeah, it's kind of Furby-esque. I can see that. Let's see here. What should I give this fella? How about a duck feather? That was very thoughtful of you. Let's see. Perhaps the nitrogen fixation level is affected by nematode secretions. Oh, sorry, I was pondering some data here and I didn't notice you there. Do you need anything? Not really. My favorite ad they've done for the PPs is they did a video in the style of a Nintendo DS tutorial on what to feed your PP. You gotta feed it peanuts for sure. He is a nerd, but I mean, he's talking about nitrogen fixation, which is something I have to think about for the garden, so. Which reminds me, I want to try that, what was it called, like Corntopia or something like that? There was like a 2.5D Stardew-ish game that came out maybe a year or so ago that I really enjoyed. And it was all about like nitrogen levels of the soil and potassium and all the stuff you actually need to care about. Being like rich in your soil. I thought it was really cool. It's not just like this fertilizer makes things grow quicker. It's like you physically can't grow these melons unless you have the right kind of soil to them, which is how real life is. So I appreciate that level of realism, but I also want to check out like Farming Sim or whatever, where you get like a big old tractor and stuff. That seemed cool. I realize my talk of PP and Wee Wee might have isolated some of you, so we'll talk about something maybe a little more approachable. And I should clarify, I am not talking about human urine secretions. I am talking about stuffed animals you can buy. Just to make sure somebody who dropped in 2.5 seconds ago is like, I'm leaving. There's also a lawn mowing sim. I love that. I would like to try that out when I think I've seen everything I need to in this latest Stardew update. We'll keep it Farming Friday, but I'd like to check out other like farm sims, you know. A farming sim? Is it a community game? Is it? That's interesting. Huh. Hold up. I'm not sitting properly in my chair. I gotta sit on my butt. It just kind of hurts a little bit. Okay. Let's sit properly. How my dad got up at 7 to brush his teeth and get ready for bed. I had to check out a little too early to make sure that he did all his stuff right. Because I was hungry. There's multiplayer, but you're not sure how many people can fit in a session. It could be fun to have y'all come over to the farm. That could be cute. We're looking for bones here in these mines. And I gotta keep an eye on the time, too. I've been so bad about that. I will not, of course, turn down some ore, though. Happy to grab some ore. Oh, we got more bats. Aye, so many bats. Come on. Here we go. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to that Gil guy about, the monster types line. Gotta remember to do that, too. Bet he's not open at night, though. I'll try to remember next time I go to the mines. Hope if I say it out loud, I'll remember. But yeah, I think farming sim could be cool. See what a large scale production might be like, because I think Stardew Valley follows that kind of individualist kind of farm. Like we were talking about earlier, folks who like going off grid and stuff and doing their own thing. It's more like that. Whereas I think farm sim is like, here's a big industrial farm thing. Because we gotta make a hell of a lot of food. To feed not just us ourselves, but the whole community. Sure, I got some bombs around here. Here we go. I was just getting tired of hammering all those things. Sometimes it's nicer just to blow it up. I'm so sorry, Smee. Hey, I'd rather be yawning than be hungry, and I was so hungry earlier. But some Thanksgiving leftovers have set me right. I bought, by the way, that tofuti cream cheese when I was asking about like vegan cream cheese recommendations for my aunt. Got that. My aunt is, however, not coming over this weekend. So does anyone know how long that vegan cream cheese stuff stays? And also if it freezes well? If it stays well for at least like a week, I might have her over next weekend. I bought it on Wednesday. But if anyone's experienced at all with vegan cream cheese, I'd appreciate it. I don't want to be like, here you go, Aunt. It's your favorite dip. I made it with cream cheese and some pesto. And then it's like, poisonous, you know? Should be fine for a week. You wouldn't freeze it. Okay. Good to know. I mean, I like that dip myself, so I might even just buy a second batch if it's gonna take her a little longer to visit us. But. Greetings, Link. Have you found my secret in the dark tunnel? I look forward to meeting you. What the hell does that mean? A secret note, Larry. It's so secret that I don't know what it's about. What is this? Have you found my secret in the dark tunnel? Is that the scythe for Master Key? Oh no. I still have an hour to go. I can't be yawning now. It's too soon. In your experience, that vegan tofu stuff lasts quite a while, but freezing it is... Let's just say I never did that when you used to use it. Okay. This wasn't something you would do. Because I've frozen tofu before, and it hasn't been bad. At least, I mean, Jim hasn't said it's bad. My brother. He's the one who usually eats that stuff. But I would imagine that, like, maybe it's... We usually get firm tofu, so maybe it's different for, like, silken tofu, which I would assume that cream cheese is made out of. Come over here, Mr. Bones. DeForest Callie. I'm on to you. I know you're a former star of Star Trek. Good to know, though. I'm really excited to try the vegan pesto, too, that I got. Darn it, I said I'd watch the time, and once again it slipped away from me. Ugh. Time flies when you're talking about tofu, I guess. I might also, after this little in-game day, I really should get up and blow my nose because I feel like I'm very snarfly today. Boy, Link is making me sleepy. Hey, good night, giant teddy bear. Good night, tiny teddy bear. Good night, skeleton in the corner. And tiny kitty cat. Alrighty. Ooh. Cool. Owls. So much yawning, I know. Can't help myself. Need to get extra air, I guess. What was that owl? Oh, maybe the owl statue showed up overnight. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm not even going to send us to the break screen. I'm going to get up and blow my nose up. Thank you for telling me, Smee. So, Alice used to freeze her tofu before baking it. It was meant to help it keep its shape better, but you're not sure how much of a difference it made, if it was just a placebo. It still tasted great, so you don't complain, which is good news because I freeze my brother's tofu, so I'm glad to know that it doesn't affect the flavor that much. Also, what is... Oh, I forgot that I was looking at the item label website. I should be looking at Twitch to find out when the ads are rolling. Interesting, you freeze croissants by wrapping them in plastic wrap, and this worked pretty well. You were searching for like a emo? Oh yeah? I think like ITK might be like And you've known some veggies that keep their food well past expiration date, thinking that it's more natural, that it would stay better. And unfortunately, it's just not true. You think it was maybe more of a neurodivergence and not wanting to be wasteful, to their credit, though, yeah. Unfortunately, something being very natural means it's more likely to expire. Oh, more like a what'd you say kind of thing? That's a fun idea. I like that. Just sort of leaning in like, That'd be a good one. I just wanted to mute my microphone so y'all wouldn't hear me blowing my nose. My basement's done! My basement's done! Yay! Oh, yo! They gave you a whole bunch of casks already? Let's grab the wine, baby. It's time to ferment. Let's go. I got the wine and the booze in the greenhouse. Let's hit it up. The big horn that people used to use before hearing aids. Some folks still use those horns, actually, Smee. I think it's still a viable hearing aid. It doesn't amplify as well as, like, the little robotic hearing aid devices, but I think some people still use it. Maybe if you don't need, like, intense amplification, you can use that one. I don't know too much about it, but I know that some folks still use it. Yeah, pretty wild. Alright. We don't have a ton of wine. Oh. I don't have a ton of room. God in heaven, I can't believe I keep doing this to myself. Look at all this crap. I'm gonna be so mad about all this crap. Put this away. Get all the wine so that we can ferment it. Is that really? Oh, and then the 78 beers. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. All right, Larry. Those people, they are horned, I think. It is wild. Yeah, I still have seen depictions of that to this day. So, you know, sometimes the old methods are still useful. We are fermenting our wines. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Do I enjoy stuffing? Yes, I do. My dad makes stuffing every year. And I partake every year. Boy, we're gonna have some fine aged beers. Why is this so hard for me to do? I am thrilled. I feel like everyone thinks of turkey on Thanksgiving, but you think of stuffing fair. Honestly, I do love stuffing. It's so savory and hearty. I think it's a great thing to put on the table. Why must you re-ferment wine? So right now we're aging the wine, right? So before it was fermented, so it was like a fresh vintage. And now we are, this is not how this works, but we're putting it in there so it'll be like an older year of wine. I don't know. Your mom makes some very delicious deviled eggs. I love deviled eggs. Is that what your mom does on Thanksgiving? I love deviled eggs. I feel like that's perfect for a party. You had a poll at work for the week, for this week for the favorite Thanksgiving food, and stuffing one hands down. Was it by like a landslide? Oh yes, try deviled eggs. That's a fun thing to make. If you have mayonnaise on hand and I think some vinegar, some mustard, some salt and some pepper, you're good to go. You hate stuffing. Is it the idea that it's inside the turkey? Because we never put ours in the turkey. I do the stovetop stuff. I know it's more dressing at that point, but still. You voted for mac and cheese and it came in second. Understandable, you know. Deviled eggs are dangerous. I know. I can only eat one hard-boiled egg before I'm like, ugh, too much egg. And then I can eat about 12 deviled eggs. You know. Mac and cheese is your vibe for sure. I'm so excited because along with our Thanksgiving feast for my mom's yoga students, we got some deviled eggs. No. We got some mac and cheese and we put it in the freezer. What? What is up with my brain today? I think I spent most of my brain literally just thinking about insurance today. So I have no other brain power left. And I'm just saying things I don't mean. Like, we have deviled eggs. We don't. I have mac and cheese in the freezer. Yes, homemade mac and cheese, it can be very good. It can also be kind of bland. If you're used to the regular mac and cheese that comes from a box, which is a little higher in sodium, then like homemade mac and cheese can be a little on the tame side. But I'm excited to try the mac and cheese that we got as a part of the Thanksgiving feast my mom's yoga students got her. So stuffing is like wet bread and weird stuff in a bowl with moist things and also dry things. Yeah, it can be a textural challenge for sure. Harmless. You're not really into traditional Thanksgiving stuff. You stay away from most of it for sure. And I'm sure a lot of it isn't like vegan accessible or vegetarian accessible to me. But I love deviled eggs. Any gathering I think is made better with deviled eggs. Okay. You're gonna mix it with stuff. You have to try to make it. Yes, I am so excited for your culinary journey, Chilliams. This is an exciting year for you. You're embarking on something exquisite. I think the giant bear should go in the middle of the fridge. He's just kind of seeing what kind of food's around. Yeah. I'm not really a big fan of the green bean casserole, personally. I'm sure it can be done well, but it was we had a version of that green bean casserole as a part of our Thanksgiving feast, and I have to say, it's okay. It's all right. I'm not falling over myself for green beans though. So miffed that I didn't incubate this dino egg correctly. Well, now I have the opportunity. I bet I could make dino egg mayonnaise, but that seems like an evil thing to do. I don't know. That doesn't seem right. I don't feel right. Dino egg mayonnaise. That's some Jurassic Park stuff. Soggy green beans from a can. Yeah, those are not good. But fresh green beans? I just like some fresh steamed buttered green beans. That's really all you need. I don't need a can of soup on it, you know? Or the little crispy onions. I'm not a big fan of those little crispy onions. They're like kind of whatever for me. Miss Robin, can I make a bigger chicken house or do I have to make a second chicken house? Answer quickly. Construct farm buildings. So there's coop. Then there's deluxe coop. That's for 12. Someone likes rabbits. I don't have rabbits yet. Deluxe barn. You know, what if I have a dinosaur and some rabbits together? Would that be stupid? That's probably stupid. Let me do it. We need some wood and some stone for this. What is it about dads wanting their kids to eat green beans? It got to your pops and you swear to God it was those vegetables to every meal. I think it's because green beans might be easy for dads to make. Maybe dads don't have like a... Dads of a certain age or generation may not know how to prepare a lot of vegetables. And they remember perhaps their father is making them green beans or their mother is making them green beans. So that's, I'm guessing, what it is. It's because it's like, it can come from a can, so it might be pretty easy to prep. And it's like, I did it. I fed my kids greens. Now they won't die from lack of greens, you know? I'm thinking that's maybe it. I don't need these copper. God, this inventory. Oh, and I have 3 extra duck eggs? Interesting. I have too many duck eggs. I never thought such a thing would exist. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think it's kind of like, this is a thing I can make for my kids that'll provide nutrition for them. Let me put this dino egg away before I accidentally make mayonnaise out of it. Accidentally on purpose just to see what it'd be like. Rolls are always your jam. I'm so excited because we did get some rolls with the Thanksgiving feast. We gotta eat those up soon. So yeah, I think that's why folks would have the green beans. It's because they're like kind of accessible and it's hard to ruin them, especially if you're taking them right out of a can because they're already kind of not great, but like they're there. But my dad would make us steamed green beans, you know, from like either the bag of frozen beans. Let me tell you, if you don't like green beans because you're eating them out of a can, get the frozen ones. Those are good. They're very good. Let me get myself a coop for my dinos. I need dinos and rabbits. And then I also need some sheep and some piggies. So I guess we gotta really expand the brand. Select a big coop to upgrade? Oh, Larry, I owe you my sincerest apologies. Now hold on. Am I really not thinking about this? Hold on. Deluxe coop is different from big coop. I can't believe it. Larry, you were freaking right, dude. I'm so sorry. I was so wrong, Larry. You were totally right. I thought that big coop was different. I'm very excited now. I know, but I still, when I'm wrong, I want to own up to it. But if you have trouble with like making veg for yourself or for any kids, consider the frozen options. They don't get mushy when you reheat them. They're frozen to peak of freshness. So it's going to be like fresher than maybe some out of season veg you could pick up. And I only have 1 day left to get. I ain't getting 59 bones. I ain't wasting any more of my damn time in here. Those bones are for me now. That's Scooby snacks, okay? I'm crunching on these bones. I am not giving these bones away. Sorry, Demetrius, or whoever wanted the bones. Gunther. Sorry, Gunther. That's dog snacks now. Now, this man doesn't like cheese, I don't think. He did like the winter frozen tears. How about a paleo? Don't drink it. He doesn't like paleo? You don't like cheese or beer? Who the... I think I found the secret alien. Sun's coming out less and less these days. Wonderful. Okay, bye, emo kid. No beer? No cheese? How do you get along? How do you get by? How are you gonna get to a gathering and socialize if there's no beer or cheese? You gotta have one or the other. It's okay if you're straight edge, you don't want any booze, that's fine. But you gotta have cheese. Your niece hates bacon? Wow. Is it just the texture of the bacon? Is it the flavor? I get it. Everybody's got something they don't like. Oh, there's a little snail in there today. Love that. Speaking of which, my lobsters. I gotta have cheese at a gathering. What are you gonna do without cheese? Even some vegan approximation of cheese is fine. Like that tofu dip I'm gonna make. You just came into the conversation, but go with it for sure. Yeah. I think saying gotta have cheese, that's gonna hit 99 times out of 100. Unless we're talking about, human parts of the body that you don't want to make cheese. I won't say that one, harmless. Cheese and bourbon? I'm telling you, that's a party, Manny. My eyesight may be poor, but my nose hasn't failed me yet. I can smell fallen leaves and mushrooms. It reminds me of the forest I used to play in as a girl. Now, you like Miss Cheese. Oh, you like Cheese Miss Thing. I know you do. Oh my, this looks wonderful. That's very kind of you. Now, what about George? He might be a cheese man. Or do you think he's a beer man? Thank you, Pastel. How are you doing? You working today? Oh my god, is George out? And the man is in. You like cheese, buddy? This is cool. Thanks. Imagine you're working out shirtless in your room and somebody hands you a wedge of cheese. Ugh, can't talk. Yeah, it's pretty much positive results about cheese in conversations, I find. Even as a lactose intolerant person myself. I'm always down to talk about the cheese. Where could Mr... Oh, he's probably getting exercise at the place. I'm struggling to make ends meet. I don't have enough patience. I guess I should try getting patience from neighboring towns. How about a coffee? Is this for me? It's my favorite stuff. It's like you read my mind. I knew you were feeling sad about your practice. You did work and then you napped. Your brain has been better in the last few days. Love to hear that. I have to remember to water my plants today and not with seawater this time. Yeah. Good idea, buddy. You're full of them. Good ideas, I mean. Some brie. Oh my god, I've had brie sitting in my fridge for a little too long, I think-ish. I think it might... when I open it up, it might be a different color. I'm not sure. Do I really have too much freaking trash? I'm sick of myself. I'll sell this, I think. Sick of myself. I make myself sick. All this trash in my inventory walking around. Let's get that lobster. Come on now. And thank you, Heel Jolly. I appreciate that. I'm gonna have to just take a look at the cheese, I think-ish. It's been sitting in the fridge for a while. I've intended to use it to make baked brie, which I suppose I could do this Sunday. I think springing baked brie upon my family when I'm not sure the quality of the brie is probably a bad idea. Because what if it's like, oh, this kills them? That brie's gonna be good enough to heal polio. Yeah, probably. Hey, this is a great gift. Thanks. Have it for your wife. Thank you. This made my day special. When you become a parent, you have to leave your old lifestyle behind. Maybe that's not entirely true, but if you're not careful, it'll happen. I don't know what to do with myself now that I'm back. I'm used to having more structure in my day. Oh no, what do I give a child? Child, you would like a beer, wouldn't you? How about some corn, kiddo? This isn't fun. You can have a lot of fun with corn. You can make it all. Hey there, mister. Yes, I have to inspect the cheese closely, unit. Wait, Miss Thing, I got a beer for you. For me? She's a beer girly. Okay. Thank you. I've never been to the forest. It's muddy and I could get like a blister on my foot. That's fair. Vincent's got no imagination. I think if a child got an ear of corn at Halloween, they'd be lit. They'd be living. I know exactly what you want, Miss Thing.
Now this is really something. Thanks a million, kid. I miss my old truck driving job. I used to go all over the valley meeting people, listening to the radio. Things sure do change.
Oh my gosh, Pastel, thank you so much for being a part of this beautiful community, because I think good folks attract other good folks, honestly. I think just having great people chatting about cool things, honestly, helps so much to invite more other folks to feel comfortable and like, oh, this is a place where we can talk about cheese or like what's going on at work or whatever, you know. It's a place where they feel like they can unwind. So each of you being a part of that great community means that just sort of Katamari rolls up into more. Oh boy, here is a gross food story from Harmless. Last winter, I was scared about winter squash becoming unavailable, so you stored a butternut squash in the cabinet. This week, Max found it liquefied. That was not great. No! Not the butternut squash. Oh boy. I hope it was at least easy to clean up, Harmless. Maybe with a paper towel? I don't know. I'm so glad your brain is feeling better the past out. I'm doing well. My brain's zapped. Not from sadness or anything, but like I spent my whole day looking at insurance stuff for my folks, so my brain is just kind of like kaput skis. So thank goodness I'm playing Stardew Valley today. A Katamari of cheese? We have to figure out what this would be like-ish. Yeah, that's a big oh no. I have a similar story. Let me tell. First off, Gish, remind me to talk about Katamari of cheese because I love this idea. I think it would be like a cheese ball that you roll around in like nuts and cranberries and stuff, and like dried fruits and other fun things, and then you like scoop it off with a cracker or something, and then you roll it into more stuff. Anyway, I love mango so much, and every time we would get mangoes, I was in like high school, maybe college or something. And this was around the time that my brother didn't really care much about other people's like boundaries when it comes to food. He's so much better now. He's definitely learned his lessons, but he really didn't care because, you know, he was going through a hard time too. So he didn't care about the mangoes, but I had such scarcity when it came to food I liked and food I felt appetized by that when we'd have mangoes in the house, if I didn't eat them that day, they'd be gone. So my dad got me a mango especially for me, and he hid it in this little like wicker basket that looked like an owl. And I was like, thank God I've got my own special mango waiting for me. And I forgot about it. Forgot about the mango. And a week went by, and maybe a second week went by. And in time, I smelled this sweet smell, this sickly sweet smell. And we could not find it. Couldn't find it for the life of me until I saw something leaking out of the bottom of that wicker owl. And I was like, oh, the mango. So that mango was mangon. It was a mango, indeed. The secret wicker owl food holder has entranced you. I still have it. I think I cleaned it out. At your old job, once you had to help clean up a storage room, they had a mini fridge there. When you opened it, you found half of a papaya that was mummified. That's wild. You're curious on my replacement of cheese. Oh, like what Smee eats instead of like lactose cheese? It's a good idea. Thank you, Autobuddha, for the happy partner anniversary vibes. I appreciate that. And Mark Locke, welcome on in as well, helping me celebrate my partner anniversary. I appreciate it. Oh, I should say that after this ad break runs. I know we have Stella chomping, but we need an emote of me eating a mango. It should just be like a bad stick drawing of me going like, you know. It was mangon, yeah. You're curious to see what people use as a replacement. Not everyone is open to expressing that, though. Yeah, I understand. I think there's like tofu versions. Also, there are there's plant-based cheese products. I'll say that. But I think everybody has a story of losing, forgetting about something, forgetting about a food product. I feel like it's a human experience. I have had plant-based cheese. It was a nut-based cheese, which I will not refer to as the term I came up with because Harmless has asked me not to say it. It was cashew-based cheese, and it wasn't great, but it was an option. This is when I think I tried it. I was just looking for like fun new things, I guess. I don't know. Maybe my brother was trying out like plant-based solutions or something. But either way, that was a joke. I can say it because it's funny. It was nut cheese, which when you think about it like that, not great. Nut cheese is not a great term. That's probably why they don't call it nut cheese. Oh no, you forgot about putting an orange peel inside a bag to take home and throw away inside a backpack for a month. I think the bag must have made it worse, unit, because like then it traps the moisture in. Orange peels, I have found, if you don't trap moisture, they just dry out. They become like crunchy. So yeah, if it wasn't for the internet, we wouldn't think badly about nut cheese, but the internet has tainted all things, so now it's cursed, you know. So, what was I doing in this video game? You pulled out 5 separate bottles of mustard from your fridge. Oh, yeah? Because you kept forgetting you had mustard and buying more mustard? That's wild. We have a lot of pickles. And it's like, we're clearly not moving through this. Nut cheese is better than calling milk alternatives nut milk. Now, they're not calling it nut sweat. There's no way. You have to show me a bottle of something that says no, nut sweat. Tina, 2 words, Kelly, that's me. I take 2 words and I make them bad forever. Like cowboy gravy. Listen, it's just a few guys getting together over a pot and having a delicious time, okay? That's just cowboy gravy. You created a tiny world within the orange peel. How about that? That's a lovely... you made a microcosm, you know. Just a bunch of... It was from Red Dead Redemption 2. And they were making stew, okay? I just forgot the word for stew, so I said gravy. And it sounds, for some reason, infinitely worse. All right? I just, you know... And that was from the cussing days, so I can't even say that I was stifled by my inability to swear. That was from the days I think I was still doing a cuss. Pretty sure. But nowadays, I don't cuss. I just talk about challenging things like nut cheese and cowboy gravy. Things that you're like, well, that's not technically objectionable content, but you wouldn't want your kid to hear it. There was a U.S. representative whose name was Dick Sweat. I would change it. If I was Mr. Richard Sweat, I'd say, actually, my name's Richard. He made a decision. to abbreviate his name. All right. Gotta love the onion. Okay, well, this is the onion. FDA defends decision to reclassify alternative milks as nut sweat. Yeah. Now, I know that the milk lobby is like, you can't call the stuff milk because that's what we call our stuff. And your stuff isn't that. So you can't benefit from the idea of being approximate to milk. But, like, I don't care. And milk is making enough money, so. Did I ever check it on Bessie and all them today? Let's see. Yes, I surely did. Oh, no, I surely didn't. Oh, my goodness. Wait, before you go to sleep, let me say hello and that I love you. I know I would have, if I had cows in real life, I'd have the most grateful cows ever because I would tell them I love them every day. You called your wrist arm ankles and you couldn't remember the name. And that works. That works. You're into trying stuff, especially if it's an alternative to meat. So you can't say anything because you don't really subscribe to any brands. I get you. You just try a bunch of different stuff, Smee. I appreciate that. We actually tried some tofu, some like pre-marinated tofu like scrambles or something today or yesterday. So my brother wouldn't have to eat turkey for Thanksgiving. So he really liked that. I don't remember the brand though. Darn it. The Giants also had a pitching coach named Dick Pole. That is a choice. That's a choice. When your name is Richard, you have a choice to make. So it wasn't even like a tofu turkey approximator thing, Harmless. It was literally just cubed tofu, marinated and seasoned. Ah, yes, this is true. Then there's good old Rusty Kuntz. Indeed. Legendary player. Remember an Ashley and Anthony Birch podcast where he talked about an ad at the movies for an attorney called Gary Swallows? I would change it. I would change my name. You can do that when you're an attorney. You can get in good with the law and be like, actually, my name is Doug Douglas the Third. And I don't know why that person would have done that. Hello, Fly. So good to see you. Welcome to my partnerversary celebration. It's pretty low-key. We're just talking about... Now, let's talk about the Katamari cheese ball, okay? Let's talk about the Katamari cheese ball. I think if you've seen these before, Gish, and Dorian Sapiens, thank you so much as well for the birthday pops and frogs and such. I'm telling you. What you have is a platter. On the platter is like, it looks like a charcuterie board. Okay? There's got to be gloves at some point. Or maybe the host or hostess or hostex, whatever's the gender neutral term of that, starts the thing off, right? But like, you got like some Cheez-Its in this corner. You got cranberries. You got nuts. You got Cheetos. I don't know. You got different kind of things, and then you take a ball of cheese or a cheese approximate, and then you roll it in the stuff, right? You roll it in the stuff so it Katamaris up a bunch of stuff, and then you take like a cracker or a knife if you're like civilized, and you smear the cheese and stuff onto your cracker. And you consume it, and then you like use your knife also to tilt the ball so it covers the hole with stuff. You know, I think this is a really good idea, and all of you are haters. Okay, you're hating on this incredibly good idea because you can't visualize it yet. The Tower of Babel, I do like that too. That is why it's a sin, huh? Cover the hole with stuff. Listen. I think Gish is a believer, and I appreciate that. See, you see the vision, Gish. I want to make this. I'm going to make this on a cooking stream so you can understand the concept. It sounds to you like I had an embarrassing name I was born with. Yes, my name was Crystal Vagina. That's why I changed my name to Christine. I just cut off one part and I cut off the other part. And I knew that when I made my channel, I couldn't call myself It's the Vaginas. So I changed it to It's the Kellys. Anyway, that's not true. Katamari nut cheese. Now this file is broken. Hold on, I gotta copy this and put it in a thing. You're clapping good. Why isn't there any music right now? Why is it just me and my insanity? That's the thing. I'm telling you. Manny, we used to have this on the table at Thanksgiving at my Aunt Grace's house every year. And I would devour this thing. It was covered in shredded almonds and I loved it. Loved it so much. So I want to take it and make it huge and roll it in weird stuff, you know? Yes, it should be pronounced Tina, indeed. Yeah. Oh god, wrong keyboard. Hold on. I think all the chickens are going to be asleep by the time I get to them. Because they're like, girl, you're talking about some weird stuff. So we're going to bed. That's okay. Your parents always buy this around the holidays. I think it's such a great tradition. I would love to make something like that myself. Oh no. Allow this. So Automod, I think it's fair that Automod thought that Cooter wasn't good. They're like, I don't know about that one though. Oh, my duckies are trying to sleep. Damn it. Y'all, literally I can see you moving. Don't pretend to be asleep, you fakers. Anyway. The music has quieted down for you to hyper-focus on this amazing conversation, yeah. You support my ideas? Thank you, Just a Game Hero. I appreciate that. Now, before I was talking about whatever weirdness I've been talking about. Yeah. Cal, you're talking about some weird stuff, so we're going to bed as a hilarious thought. Yeah, what if the cows this whole time could understand me? They just choose not to talk to me because they're like, girl, I've had enough of your stuff. Just take my milk and go. This is too much. Why the hell did we get this farmer? Why couldn't I get a normal one like Marnie? She didn't talk about all this business. Okay, wait, you're thinking about watching The Stuff again. What's The Stuff? Sorry, I've been saying stuff so much. So we're well, I think it just is. I mean, it's just a slang for vagina. So I'm selling these muscles. Get this out of here. Should I sell the bones? I don't think so. Oh, and I can't sell the sword? You gotta be kidding me. Can I put it in the wardrobe? What? What's slang for what? Cooter is slang for vagina. Like coochie. I don't know why, but it is. Something like that. Stardew Fridays? You know what? We gotta talk about something, because this game can get pretty repetitive, so. There you go. And now you know. It's not like a sexy thing to say, Harmless, but it's just sort of like well, that's something one could say, presumably. Now, why are we this is all because the nut cheese, isn't it? We won't talk more about cheese or about organs, I guess. We'll move on to brighter pastures. Hi, Alex. How are you doing today? How's your Black Friday? Buy anything yet? Having a good time? How's work? How's that manager situation working out for you? Anything but what we've been talking about, really. Are you? What if his bird was fussy because I didn't pet it yesterday? I think that would be great. Alex, if you have any more mushroom battles in Pikmin, I am available for one more. I missed Adrian's shout out to do a mushroom battle, or I feel so bad. I have to go apologize to Adrian in person. You're all out. Used your last night, Adrian. Damn it! I could have been mushroom battling with all y'all. I didn't look at my phone much today. I was seriously locked in on insurance stuff today. Was locked in. I was like, I'm not. This is probably why I was so hungry later. But I was like, I can't get out to eat. I don't want to go outside and do ornaments. I gotta lock in and figure out this insurance stuff, because the deadline for this Medicare Part C stuff for my folks is December 7th. So I want to make sure that they are insured with a new company next year. This company that they have their insurance with isn't bad. It's just that they're not offering the program through Medicare anymore. So I gotta find them a new ding-dang insurance so their prescriptions get covered. No, don't even say that, Snake. You just sent a chill through my heart. I just got chill. I almost pooped my pants. Aw, forehead kisses. Isn't that nice to me? Your work was freaking exhausting. I'm so sorry. Alex. Sorry, you had to add that term. Okay, The Stuff is a movie about someone finding a geyser of yogurt-like substance. They try and it tastes great, so they start selling it as The Stuff, and it becomes a huge hit. That sounds like an amazing movie unit, and it reminds me of the trout-flavored yogurt from Earthbound. But then it starts expanding and converting everyone who eats it into stuffed monsters, and it goes horribly wrong. Love that. You had an electric mushroom and a crystal mushroom? I missed it. You successfully got into the habit of popping up a Pikmin when you start your walks to or from work. Love that. You've been pretty good at keeping it up during the day. I think since I haven't been going for walks in the last 2 weeks, I've been kind of like missing out, you know? Speaking of Pikmin, do I have the Warhammer 40k game for you? Is there a walking based game or a, well, I guess Warhammer probably's got more real-time strategy to it, doesn't it? Did I goof this? Oh, I did not goof this. Great. You didn't send the request for those. That's fair. They fill up quickly, so it's really worth sounding the horn. I get you. Damn, you're so lucky. All the stuff near me does not fill up. I'm lucky if I get out there and I see 1 or 2 folks on there. I'm like, oh, whoop-de-doo. Let me go to the park or the church where there's one person there. Yeah, hello to everyone who's just joined. I promise I'm not talking about weird stuff anymore. It's just regular, normal content currently. Like mushrooms. You were given Alex 4 kisses for the hard work. Sometimes you need it. Yeah. Sometimes you can use a good smooch on the forehead. Alright, I should check in. I've done the cheese. I've done the other things. I should check in on the beer. Ooh, in our casks. At some point. I know I can put away this syrup. And probably this tar. Why is it in like 8 different boxes? You got kudos at work? Really? That's great from your team leader? That's amazing. That's really great news. Oh, I'm betting it wasn't a forehead kiss, but still. In the city, we have enough people playing the game to fill up big value mushrooms to like 4 or 5. That's amazing. I bet closer to the city or maybe even some universities, I'd be able to find some more folks just regularly. I'm a little further out though. My tummy's gurgling. I'm sorry about that. Usually there's empty shrooms or 1 or 2 folks slowly maybe doing one, which is perfect because you really have to worry about missing a mushroom. Okay. Dawn of War 2 has similar mechanics to Pikmin. Are you throwing creatures at other creatures, Manny? Yeah, we're just normal people here. Just regular people. Clint loves giving me gold bars, I tell you. Dearest Link, I just want to remind you that the Stardew Valley Fair is happening tomorrow. Oh, God. The gardening's going great. I mean, in-game it's going great. I haven't been doing any of it at all, Cerno, in real life, which I miss terribly. And I want to, like, make an excuse and just get out there and do whatever I want. But also, if I were to set my wound back, I'd be really upset, I think. So every day I have people who are smarter than me remind me not to hurt myself. It's kind of like... Sometimes I just feel like I'm an animal that would benefit from, like, a cone of shame. Yeah. What's normal these days? Great question. That's a very existential question, too. The vibes between commanding an army of dudes to kill and commanding an army of dudes to kill and also collect fruits and goodies are different. I agree. There's a small lake that's nearby that's good for waterfront Pikmin, but you're like a 15-minute drive from even hoping to find mushrooms there. I see. That can be tough. Yeah, I really mostly get my Pikmin mushrooms just from like the local stuff, and then when I go into town, I'm like, ooh, new postcard fodder. This is great. I won't be sending people just the regular church anymore. But I'm, I guess, lucky in that regard that there's pretty much churches on every corner where I live. So it's like, would you like to go to this church? Or maybe this church? Or perhaps that different church? That's where the mushrooms are, man. We gotta beat the devil out of these mushrooms. You were super touched when you got kudos from your team leader at work. They do a weekly scrub-in that usually can't attend because of the hours, but they share with everyone the kudos. She thanked you for always protecting the safety of your clients and being a fierce defender of their patient health. I forgot the I. It's like the HIPAA stuff here. Something like that. Pretty much when you consider throwing people to meat grinder So Moida, alien orcs, elves, tyrannids, and spez demons to get relics, which could be fruit. Okay, interesting. You never sent folks postcards because you actively avoided doing it when your postcards were cool and Portugal themed and thus rare to you. Also, speaking of Portugal, oh wait, I was thinking about this earlier today, Alex. Are any of your Pikmin back from their like 30-day journeys to Portugal? Speaking of Portugal, guess who just sent a Pikmin out on a, I kid you not, 114-day journey? Oh my god. And I thought that one of my dudes has to walk 8 minutes to get to a pizza store. I was like, 8 whole minutes? Might as well be dead. But I think 100 and... yeah, that's a lot. So I can't store these swords and I also can't sell these? I'm throwing this thing away. Get it out of here. It also gives me some money, thank God. You have a couple returning, maybe 2 or 3 are returning this week. It's kind of like ordering something online and finally getting in the mail, Alex. Or at least back in the day when you had to wait several weeks for that. That's kind of the vibe of like, oh, I gotta send my Pikmin off. And they come back and it's like, who are you and why are you wearing a hat? Also, I love you. Also, I need to make a fence around the place my dinosaur is gonna live. Wait, no, my dinosaur's just gonna live here with all the ducks and chickens. I'm gonna have 1 dinosaur and 3 rabbits. She's not done this yet, are she? Quit it, bike. Get out of the way. Oh, one of the ducks is in the water. Bless. I'm so lucky. Let's go, rabbit. So you're getting into the aged wine business. I heard it's very lucrative if you have the patience. Yes, I am. You have Pikmin on journeys in the following length remaining. 31 days, 116 days, 65 days, 23 days, 1 day, 2 days, 2 days, 4 days, 5 days, and 11 days. Oh, what a treat it'll be to get him back this week. I'm thrilled for you, Alex. Oh my god, it's 2 ducks. And they're like doing each other or something. Even though I think those are both boy ducks. That's still something they could do. Is each other. It's possible. It is my Twitch anniversary, NRL. Can you believe it? Can you believe I have been partnered for at least 7 years here on this ding dang website? Cannot believe it. When I think of all the games I've played, so wild. All the cool people I've met, all the things I've learned, honestly. I am very grateful to have this been such a cool journey. Maybe I'll make it to 10. I'm shooting for 8. See how 8 is. See how I'm feeling with 8. And then maybe we'll move on up to 10. We'll just skip 9. And thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. Thank you for being a part of this journey and for being a founder as well. I should have been thanking all the founders. My apologies. But thank you so much for being a part of it and supporting me from the beginning, Alex. All right, Sam's a big fan of coffee. Let's have a chat. I like taking walks in the forest this time of year. The temperature is so comfortable. Oh, okay, bye. 7 years, yeah. All the bosses I've beat. All the games I've beat. All the sweaty chicken I've eaten. Yeah, this is true. Hello, cheese boy. I knew you'd think that cheese is cool. My grandma told me I should spend some more time studying. Maybe she's right. Yeah, if you want to get into a college to play football, it'd be good to study too. Hey, how's my favorite guy? Oh, how's my favorite gal as well? Here's a secret. My grandson loves salmon dinner. You could really make him happy with that.
I'm not much of a drunker, especially to strangers, if you don't mind me saying.
But are you a beer guy?
Thanks.
Turns out yes. And I think she was a cheese gal. Alright, I have seen to the elderly today. What else do I want to do? I really should guild one of my implements, huh? The little special outfit. Wait, hold on now. Oh, yes. In speaking of special outfits, I'm saying this all night tonight, but we have new holiday themed emotes. Please enjoy them this season. Yeah, your Pikmin, when you send them off on a journey, they go to the place where they were, like, you first found them, and they pick up a cool item from there. So if you found a Pikmin at, like, a boulangerie, you would get a Pikmin who has a crusty piece of bread on their head. I found a Pikmin at a grocery store, so it came back wearing a banana peel on its head. It's, like, really cute, freaking cute stuff. I have all the waterfront ones, and they all have little fishing lures on their back, but I live near some water, so it's pretty awesome. It's an adorable way to be like, hey, this little guy leveled up. It's so cute. And seasonally, you'll also get Pikmin that wear the latest is like it's the third year anniversary of Pikmin Bloom, so they're all wearing like cupcakes and party favors and stuff like that. They look like little treats. It makes me want to scream. They're so cute. Next month they'll be wearing like Christmas ball ornaments. So that's gonna be spectacular. Little baguette Pikmin. I know mine came back as like a little crusty half a piece of bread, and I was like, ah, I love that. And today I got one that's a slice of pizza because I got him at a pizza shop. So he looked like a really nice, like, not like a cheesy, crappy pizza, but like something with some good mozzarella on. I was like, okay, buddy. Named him Tommy because he was a little tomato guy. I hope so. If you go to laundromat, do they have like socks stuck to their butts? Maybe. Let me see what other kind of like little weirdos I got. I love them, and I give every single one of them a unique name. I even have one. I just like pick fun names. I got a Steve in here. Let's see if anyone invited me. No, nobody invited me yet. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Last month they had like pumpkins and stuff on their heads. Let me see my little dudes. I'm gonna line them up. Let's check them out. So, fun little guys. Of course, it's gotta load. Oh, one of the first ones I got has a comb and some scissors because I got it from a salon. Then I have Tommy. He's got pizza. So Solo is my little salon one. Then I have Tommy. He's a little pizza boy. There's one with a little flower on his head. His name is Hathford because he's wearing an umbrella hat. So cute. I can post some of these in Discord for y'all to look at. I can't wait for... I have one I got from Burger King, so he's going to be a burger. One just looks like he rolls around a bunch of clovers. One's an ice cream. I think that was in, like, the summer. One's coming out of a bag of Cheetos. And I named that one Tess, by the way. Shoutouts to Destiny. I do name some of my Pikmin after you all. So... I found him near a food mart. His decor. Yo, wait, he's a bag of crab flavored snacks. I thought it was Cheetos. It's actually crab flavored snacks. Yes, I have a little Stevie one in there. You have a red Pikmin that's wearing a cheeseburger, just like fully a cheeseburger. Worn like a barrel when a cartoon character is so broke they lose the clothes to their back. So good, right? So I will continue naming more Pikmin after you all. You never name your Pikmin? Part of you feels like you should, but at 240 Pikmin, you'd be out of naming gas. Let me tell you. Some of them are named Bebo, and Shmeebo, and Peepo, and Bleeblorb. There's a lot of most of them have stupid names. Wait, let me just cycle through some of them, okay? Now, don't you do a photo. I don't want to do that right now. Don't take a grandma selfie, Tina. Please, God in heaven. All right. So... if I hear, like, a fun drag name, then I start naming them after, like, fun drag names. I have one named Kylie, one named Sonique, and one named Love after Kylie, Sonique, Love, because I was listening to a podcast in which she was featured, and I was like, that's 3 Pikmin right there. Let's go. Okay, we have Free. We have Gigi. We have Mareep, who has a Mario hat on. I was trying to spell Mario. I spelled Mareep. We got Larry, Beepers, Teeter, Hoppy Pop. Hatford is great. I was helping my mom with her vehicle missions program things, and so I have one named Veep. Let's see. Tubby, Bubba, Dimbo, Billrib, Wee Wee, and Pee Pee, and Prue Prue, and Brilby, and Boo, and Ruby, Pribby, Hubba, Trogdor, that's a classic. Yimmy, Trollbus, Trippy, Grebel, Shazzy, had to do Shazzy for shoutouts to Stardew Valley, save file number 1. Grilla, Herple, he's purple, obviously. Frou and Moe and Bibbity. There's a Bibbity, a Bobbity, and a Boobity. And Profa. Zaza, Teehee, Gooshi. There's just, you don't have to name them real things, okay? Lolo and Lala and Lurie. There's Bobo and Zozo and Mimi and Boobity and Treeby. So, and Boppity. So, y'all don't have to feel like you have to name them real things. I mean, I do name them some stuff. I have Bobbity and Babbity and Borple. So when I say I name all my Pikmin, I'm not naming them good things, but I do have one named Ysael. So there's that. Remember when you named your Chocobo in 14 Shazi and then I forgot about their existence and I was like, what is a Shazi? Yeah, now it's a great joke. Now it's a good throwback. Yeah, Treebies. Remember those from that, what was that freaking game? What was that game? It had the dancing in it. It was on the Switch. You like made your little Pokemon dance, basically. Ooblets! Such a good memory, Harmless. Thank you for that. Ooblets. I remember Treebies from Ooblets, so that was a good ass game. I bet they have updates to that. I feel like I'm trying to talk to you in Simlish. One day I should just make a Simlish redeem. I don't know enough about Simlish, but I find it fascinating the structure of that language. I'll post some pictures of the best my best little guys. And why am I walking up this way, you might ask? Well, I don't actually know. It's 2 p.m., so what can I do in the day? Man, it'll take me an hour to figure it out. You know, I might go blow up some rocks. Yeah, I tell you. So if you ever struggle naming them, I like naming them because they're usually named like this exact location I was once at. And so I'm like, I don't know about sending this creature whose name is this exact location to somebody else if they're like dropping off a postcard. I don't know if folks can see those names, so I just name them like Beebus. You got to get ready for therapy. Have a good rest of your day and enjoy your therapy session. I hope it's enlightening for you, Pastel. And hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you for joining the partnerversary celebrations. This is not where I wanted to be. Oh, yeah. Beepus? Yeah, I'll probably name one Beepus, honestly. What's up, Gil? Hungry face Gil. A skeleton mask and a hard hat. Keep your dome in one piece. Good idea. Alright. Done the skeletons. Done the cave insects. Done the Dougies. No one needs to teach me how to Dougie. I wish I knew how to Dougie, though. Will someone teach me how to Dougie, personally? I have to say, God, it sounds so self-absorbed, but I am so happy to see my own cute-ass emotes. I'm so happy to see Tiny wearing, like, a cute little sweater. It's something I have dreamed of for so long. Of, like, being a content creator. What a dream, right? But, like, I've seen so many other folks who have cool emotes that are, like, changed for the seasons. I'm like, how the hell do they do that? Figured out. Well, I have to name one Crystal now. This is true, yeah. Not the second half of the name, though. So how about that? Makes me very happy to see those little Tiny wearing mittens. Are you kidding me? Little itty bitty mittens. Too cute.
Hello, Linus. I've explored deep into the caves. They hold hidden secrets. Just be cautious if you're going in there.
How about Demetrius? During this time of year, I divert my attentions to fungi. No jokes? Okay. That's not really your thing, is it? To make a joke about fungus. Okay. I'll see myself. I wonder if there's any, like, stories waiting for us up here. I always forget. The Dougie is easy. Oh, really? It's pretty easy. I see. It's kind of like, it's shoulder action, right? I think there's some shoulder action to it. I want to learn to dance so I can pull something out when I'm, like, styling on folks. And also just pull something out when I have to dance. Instead of whatever little groove I do. I want to get back to learning how to salsa, though. But I don't know if I could, like, pull out a salsa and just style on somebody with it, you know? But I feel like a Dougie would be a good one to style on someone with. Just, like, be like, I killed you in this video game. Get up and Dougie, you know? You can't imagine me doing it. You'd be amazed, right? I think that the surprise aspect would be fun. I mean, the song Teach Me How to Dougie teaches you how to Dougie. It's a prescriptive song, so I could just listen to it. You know, What, dance battling? I can never do that. Okay, let's put on this creepy skull mask. What? Oh. Oh, so it's my hair in the back. Oh, this is very good for Halloween. I like that. Hard hat, though. This feels good for the minds, honestly. That's fun. But I think Link is obviously a farmer boy. Have I seen Zoolander? I think I have on TV a million years ago. We store some stuff. And also, let me drink some water. Thank you, Just a Game Hero. Okay, since it is my partnerversary, what do you say we go like 10 minutes over just to be wild and wacky? An extra 10 minutes. You imagine her dancing with people like Blue Steel? Oh, yeah. Just stop time for everybody. That would be fun. Checking on those raccoons. What do they need? Oh, the chanterelle mushrooms. We should check in on mushrooms then. Maybe an extra 10 to 20 minutes. I also did start 20 minutes late today. Which is not to say that every time I'm 20 minutes late, I will go another 20 minutes. But I figure it might be nice. So I get a little extra celebration time with all y'all. I wish that you got a special emote on my birthday. On the channel anniversary day. I think that would be cool. But you did get to share the little party hats in chat, which was fun. Oh, wow! Tomorrow's gonna be the Stardew Valley thingy, the fair thingy. So we gotta pay attention to that. Let's get these chanterelles and let's make some dehydrated mushkies. That's for the raccoon family tomorrow. So let's go style on some nerds. Don't tell mom and dad, though. Are we gonna listen to the radio or the sheets today? Eat cookies in bed? Yeah. I'm gonna get my flashlight out so we can play Game Boy in bed. Oh my gosh! Speaking of cookies, let's Dougie on those fools at the fair, huh? I wish your Stardew Valley character would pull out some Fortnite dances. That would be pretty slick. I tried some Pocky today. We bought Pocky from the International Isles of Wegmans, which she went to pick up the Thanksgiving feast, and it was whatever. Pocky's not really something you're like, oh boy, gotta get another pack of Pocky. But I find it like infinitely easy to crunch upon, which was nice. You know in Persona 5 how Yusuke is like eating like a little, he like sits there and he like mills through some like crunchy stick snacks and he's like that was me with the Pocky. The internet went bananas about it for a minute. I think like back when I was in middle school and high school, it was like, this is a thing from Japan, so it's good. But it's like, yeah, it's not like this is a game changer. Gotta go to the store and pick up some Pocky. Like, this is the second time I'm mentioning Oreos, so I don't want you to think I'm sneakily trying to advertise Oreos. If I'm advertising Oreos, you will know. Also, call my doctor, because I'll probably crash from the sugar. But something like, a cookie you buy at the store, you're like, yes, cookie time. I'm going to sit down and have some cookies and enjoy them. Pocky's kind of like a weird nebulous snack that's sort of like not really going to fill you up, but it's like a fun thing. And also you can put one end of your mouth and have somebody eat the other end and then smooch you, The koalas I know they had a panda snack, but there's a koala snack. I'm advertising the Orioles though. Oh my God, imagine. I would be so happy if they'd be like, this team, I should just play more baseball games to get their attention. But people were nuts about it when you're at the high school age. Yeah. It reminds you of those cheese and cracker dip package things, but also like their cookies and cream ones. Yeah. It's like the form factor of the cheese and cracker dip things, because those are almost like tiny little baguettes. Because the cookies and cream one, if you had those, Alex, were like, it was like a flat rectangular sheet of an Oreo like cookie that you would spread the frosting on, which is like just literally sugar and glue, I think. I remember those koalas that came in a hexagonal box. Was that a Japanese snack? Those sound pretty good. I remember like some kind of panda thing similarly. Yeah. God, I'm getting short again. But yeah, I think folks are really into Pocky because of its association with Japan, maybe less so than its like snackability. But I had the strawberry version, so it tasted even less like something. I think if it was the chocolate version, I would at least enjoy the difference between the crispy cookie stick and the sort of bittersweet chocolate. Now, if they had Baltimore Oreo cookies, I would be so freaking down with that. What we have here in Baltimore is something I've told you about before, I think, Manny. I've told the community about this. I didn't just privately message Manny and be like, let me tell you about some cookies from Baltimore real quick. But we are getting 9 p.m. Tina, so that's some 9 p.m. Tina behavior. They're called burger cookies. Berger. I don't think they have anything to do with burgers, like the Burger. Oh my god, cookies from Evelyn? So thematic. Psst, let me tell you about cookies. Be so absurd. But these burger cookies are kind of like a soft, almost cake-like cookie topped with, and it's like yay big and thick, but it's soft. Right? It's like almost the shape of a burger bun, but pretty soft. It kind of like it's like lens shaped, I would say, like a lens, like a lentil. You know how lentils are like kind of like a little. Ooh. This is why I'll string after 9. Like you could form the patty with your hands, basically. No one tell the uninitiated about the private 1 a.m. secret cookie themed Discord channel. Yeah. Oh, Dan, you know about these burger cookies. The icing on a burger cookie is a thick strap of fudge. I mean, it's like you cut off the heel of a boot, your snow boots, and you slap that on there. It's wild. It's like half cookie, half fudge. These burger cookies, I'll knock you out. It's really good. I can't have them, though. I remember one time we had them in the house, and my brother was like, I want to try some of those. And I'm like, oh, you wouldn't like you wouldn't like these. Like I said, my brother had a difficult relationship with food. And he's getting better about it. But he would be like eating other people's food. So I was like, ooh, you wouldn't like these. They're really bad. They're like some sort of healthy version of cookies Mom got me. And it's made with carob and molasses instead of real sugar. And I was taking bites of it like, ew, gross. Ugh, fiber. I finally got to be a stinker, you know? I think I fessed up to that later. And I was like, actually, Jimmy, they're good. And they're basically like covered in sugar. It's like sugar covered in sugar. But I got to be a stinker. I don't get that. I'm so responsible. As a younger sister, I should be like pulling pranks all the time. But instead I have to be like the sweetie little angel, you know? So I finally got to pull one over on my older brother. Anywho, disc-like. They're kind of, well, see, like, a Frisbee has the concaveness under it. It's like if you hand-formed a burger patty in your hand. That's kind of it. The cookie shape. So, I was a little stinker then. Yeah. Yeah, this is a wad. You looked at the burger cookie. Let me put it up on the screen. Hold on. Burger cookie. Images. Oh, that's some sort of fancy style one. I don't want that. I want that ugly ass burger cookie. It looks like something you pick up after your dog left it, you know? Now, it does look like something you might, on the top side, it does look like something you picked up after your dog left it. But on the bottom side, you're like, oh, a cookie. Okay. Let me open this up in a new tab. I think this is a pretty good. Let me open this one up in a new tab. I hope to God I can actually get this. Save image as. It's a JPEG, folks. We got a JPEG. Let's go. Add image. Bear gear. Okay. Browse. And of course I put this in the only logical section, which is Final Fantasy XIV fashion, which also has a picture of cats from that t-shirt I used to wear when I was a kid. So, oh, there it is. I saved it under cookies instead of burger. All right. Here's the cookies, okay? I'm not kidding you when I say it's half frosting. It's like half frosting. It's like an excuse to... I don't know the inception of these cookies, but I'm pretty sure it was somebody who's like, what am I gonna do with all this frosting? How do you eat it? You just kind of go chomp. chomp, chomp, chomp. So it's like each like brown on top of the white thing, that's one. Tina April Fool's Day things. Cookies and milk burger? Oh, what is that? Oh, I don't like it. I don't want to see it. That's weird. Eat them one at a time, yeah. They come in like a package of like 6. They look like dumb wafer cookies that they flipped over flat side up and they just doubled their size of chocolate frosting. It's like a soft. The cookie's almost cake-like. Like I tell you, it's like pretty soft. But it's got a nice crisp on the edges because it's gotta hold up to this thick ass fudge. I tell you that they put on this thing. So that's what we got going on in Baltimore, folks. That's what we got. It's more chocolate now than cookie, twisted and delicious. Is this a reference to something? Yeah, eat it one at a time. They're good stuff, I tell you. And now, do you understand why I told my brother it was a health food? So I could have it. Reminds you of the time you thought you were getting away with something by sneaking the baking chocolate in the cabinet. Oh, yeah. I did hear that, THX, that carob is okay for doggies. Yeah, it's like a chocolate substitute. And I also think I was trying to look into see if carob was because the way that chocolate is harvested right now globally is pretty bad for the folks that are harvesting it. It's the process itself is not painful, unlike the process of harvesting cashews, but there's like a lot of slavery in the industry, not good economic conditions. So I was like, is carob okay? Like, should I eat carob instead? But I don't know if the harvesting of carob is any better. I'm really not sure. I'll have to look into it. But you know, when I have some time, I'll figure that out. But I think everyone's made that mistake, Gish, of eating the baking chocolate or being like, ooh, vanilla, glug, glug, glug. You know. So let me catch up. It looks kind of like a homemade moon pie. I can see that. It's kind of cakey and firm. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's more of a machine now than man. Twisted and evil, I see. If only you knew the power of the dark side. You want black and white cookies? Those are classic. Those are classic. You and your mom were into carob in the 90s for like 3 months. Did you like it? It's also apparently bad for the eaters. Oh, yeah, the lead that's in chocolate. True. Yeah. So lots to worry about. Turns out getting chocolate without committing a human rights violation is frustratingly difficult. Can you believe they've done this to chocolate of all things? But I mean, like, you know, feel like a lot of products that we consume here have their bases in like human rights violations. Yeah, human rights and lead, you know? Why not? I would like unleaded chocolate. Hello there, dear. I hope your farm is doing well. I'm sending you a little something from my kitchen. I hope it didn't crumble in the mail. So I was looking into some companies that are like not that are like ethically sourced and handled and fair trade and all that stuff. I'm not entirely sure that Tony's Choco Lonely bars are able to fully source their chocolate without using slavery and stuff. THX says that it's probably a processing issue. Snake is how it gets the lead in it. Yeah, right. The fact that we can consume them, well, literally the people who are making the chocolate bars don't have it. They're like, I wonder what this tastes like. They're literally working with cocoa nibs every day, and they're like, I've never tasted this stuff, you know. Hell yeah, lead does a kickflip. Oh, you know what? I got a letter. Speaking of lead, I got a letter. Never mind. We'll move on. Cookies, yay! I love cookies. Let's keep these cookies on hand, why don't we? I think they'll be a fun thing to snack on later in the mines. You failed to see how lead can be involved in any part of food processing. I don't know. I think maybe there's something going on at like in the places where they're like drying out the cacao nibs, possibly. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it. It's not something I can currently worry about. So y'all don't have to even worry about that. I'm pretty sure all of our pipes are copper. Pretty sure. The state is pretty sure. So probably fine. And if not, well, you know. Let's go give some mushrooms to our cute little raccoon family. We pumped lead into the air for damn near a century. Yeah, so it probably is what did it to the cocoa, you know. Hungry, need mushroom. Dry chanterelles for my little guy. My little guy! Thanks, Bubbo. Take this. Okay, is that a raccoon fur cap? The raccoon shop has been expanded. Put this thing on. Does it have the tail? Yo, I don't know about that. That's a dead raccoon, y'all. The shop has been expanded. Has it? Oh, to allow me to buy another hat. Okay. But look at the baby. Oh my god. Look at it. They better have like 20 kids. Okay, now what does he say? Like, let's see. Now we can grow the family bigger. Great. So great. Oh, it's the day of the thing. I can't just be feeding raccoons food. You know. That stuff tends to go into the sky and then it rains to the soil. So it's likely that lead could be in the weirdest places. Yeah. Yep. It is unfortunate. Hey, let's make sure we grab some stuff that's going to be good for the party, huh? How about a rainbow trout and a star fruit? Ooh, some cheese would be good. Do I have any cheese? I don't know. Maybe like a diamond? I know a diamond. Some wine would be nice. Cherry wine. There's so many times you're like, what? How did this have anything to do with lead or other hazardous materials? When you see the California Prop 65 warning on labels on things, I have heard that it's like if it's produced in a facility that other things that may have lead on it might be a bit of a mislabeling situation, Alice. Raccoons moved into your garage. They were super cute, but you had to evict them. Yeah, Dan. They, you know, with a creature that could potentially have rabies, it's supposed to be somewhere else, you know? Maybe all these things are great. We're just being negative. Yeah. I'm sure there's no studies that show the bad effects of lead. This is a lie. There are bad effects of lead. Don't go eating it. There's apparently an old 2000s battery lodged in each bar of Hershey chocolate. Yeah, why not? You know, they'll keep it going. It's either that or air, so... I think I'm going to sell some of this jelly. Let's see what we got here, though. Blackberry jelly, we can sell that. Orange jelly, sure. Grape jelly, yeah. And maybe like 6 of those. Now, you need like 9 items, yeah? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh, did I already sell my mayonnaise? I know it's begun. I'll get there in a moment. This thing's haranguing me. Hello, duckies. Oh, I still have some. Good, I'll do duck mayonnaise and maybe some goat cheese if I have it. Oh, damn. I sold my mayonnaise. Okay. Maybe I'll save 1 duck egg. Oh, the duck feather will come in handy as well, I think. Okay. I could also put out that dino egg. I don't know. Grab that dino egg. Just show that thing off. And flex on them. You're like, oh, you guys, you don't have dino eggs? Oh my god, really? That's so weird. Like, you didn't find a dino egg yet? Weird. It's been like 2 years and no one's found another dino egg? Weird. Anyway, back to my dinosaur farm. Goat cheese sounds great right now, right? I haven't had goat cheese in a while. But I think I have to finish off all the other fancy cheeses we have. Hello, gals. I wouldn't leave you for the world, gals. But I will invite pigs into your house one day. And maybe sheep. Oh yeah, the stuff in your pencils actually stack carbon instead of lead, right? And your blood is full of it, huh? Oh, thank God we have cheese. It's just something I say every time I open up the fridge. Let's store this stuff. And let's go style on them. Boom. Time to make everyone regret that I moved in. Time to be a problem. Goat cheese is peak cheese. It really is. I wonder, you know, I've never tried goat cheese without taking a dairy pill with it. By the way, we're back to cheese, everybody. Anybody hit stop the timer. We're back to cheese. How long did it take? I still stand by the fact that a Katamari bowl of cheese, a little ball that you roll around and other stuff, would slay. We gotta talk to everybody, but I don't really feel like talking to everybody because it's already past 9. I'm not strong like you. There's so much to do, I don't even know where to begin.
My son has a knack for accuracy. Wonder if he got it from me.
Can I play the slingshot again, Daddy, please?
I can't believe I lost it on the spinning wheel.
Should've went with green. I'm not doing all that. It's heartening to see others take an interest in my work. It makes me feel like I'm doing something good in the world. Finished some of these pieces last week. Please inspect them closely. I stand behind my work. This blade is so elegant. Maybe someday I'll have enough money to buy one. I hope you get a samurai sword, sweetheart.
I'm in the market for a new weapon. I wonder if I can negotiate a trade with Clint.
You could take one of the bone swords I find. Will the ball be big and you'd roll through stuff and then bite the stuff off? That would be fun, and then pass the ball around, but I think, like, listen, we're living in a COVID world, so it'd probably be a bad idea for everyone to touch the cheese. I was thinking of rolling it around with a knife. You know, like you kind of push it over so it covers the part that you took the cheese off of. Then you bite the stuff off and then roll some more. It would be a small ball. Interesting, because in Katamari, the ball starts small and gets bigger as you roll more stuff up. But I think that's just a video game, right? So I think you have to start off big and then get smaller. You know? Yeah. That's what we in comedy business call a callback. Yeah. You've never had goat cheese? It's pretty good. It's kind of tangy. I like it. George's on the verge of falling asleep. Oh, Lord, that sounds a lot like my dad. Oh, I should start a collection of clown figurines. Such a grandma thing to say. When Sandy and I were kids, we joked about running away from it all and joining the circus. I don't think we could have actually gone through with it, but it's fun to imagine. Look, they're opposites. It's the red and the blue and the blue and the red. The Stardew Valley community is truly one of a kind. Yeah, like a stick you roll the cheese around in. But the stick should look like the Prince of the Cosmos. You don't want any people or art supplies or cats or fish in your cheese Katamari. Or like streetlights or buildings. Yeah, this Katamari should not be 1% people. But it will be if people are touching it. I promise you that. A little bit of skin flakes in there. Oh no, who's responsible for littering here? Thanks for Night Clown Protection, Alice. As I had mentioned earlier, night clowns have been spotted laying their eggs in fresh cut Christmas trees this season, so please be careful, everybody. Make sure you inspect your tree for night clown eggs, and if you suspect there's any night clown eggs, if you dunk the base of it in water and you keep your fresh live tree watered, they don't like a moist environment. I've told you all before that they lay their eggs in leaf litter and sandy beaches, so if you keep that tree properly moisturized, you don't have to spray it with water, don't be doing all that. If you keep it moist and you let it drink a little water throughout the season, you'll be okay. But definitely make sure that you let that tree back into the forest at the end. Who is responsible for littering here? Every year we get some tourists in town that don't respect the place. I'm mad. I'm gonna zap all these people with magic and kill them. Sit down at a fancy restaurant and they hand you a stick with a prince's face on it. Wouldn't that be great? It's like a silver spoon shaped like the prince. I want this to become like a tradition that gets so divorced from the actual thing that people are like, it's a Katamari ball. It's from Japan. You know?
If you wish to appeal with the beasts of tomorrow, speak to my colleague, Welwick. She is an uncommon gift. That young man by the tree seemed intrigued by his reading, but even with my powers, I cannot probe the innermost secrets of the heart.
Oh, that man over here? Read my fortune for $100, why not? It's Linus's birthday. He thought everyone forgot, but then you show up with a nice gift. What a good friend. Interesting, I see you and Emily working together on a farm. Oh, really? Is that who they think I'm marrying? I'm gay! Because the ball's moving on. Now I see you harvesting a plump, ripe melon. Yeah, now that's what I'm into. Big, juicy melons. By the way, ad break starts soon, folks. Because the ball's gone dim, that's all I can tell you, young one. Now keep it in mind, the future isn't set in stone. Yeah, because Emily's not coming over to my house. I'm gay. Yes, I probably had her over to be like, do you like these curtains, girl? Do you like the curtains? They match the rugs, you know? That's all.
The lady told me my fortune. I don't know what to make of it.
Yeah, you should have been in it. in mine. Because I'm trying to hook up with you. What's going on here? You could make the game about destroying over-engineered packaging that you get to smack into things. Burn it, creatively try to pry the nut and cheese ball in the center. I've heard about this game. Okay, I was listening to this No Waste gal who talks about like ways to reduce waste in your life. And she was like, here's a Thanksgiving tradition to not continue. And I swear to God, I've never heard of this thing before. But some folks are getting like trinkets from the dollar store, wrapping them in saran wrap until like it's a big ball, and then you have to try to take the saran wrap off with oven mitts to make it difficult, and then you pass this to the next person. They get to keep whatever they get out of it. I've never heard of this game before. Have any of you played this? It's like wrapping stuff up, wrapping trash up with trash. It sounds so wild to me. I've never heard of this, but I think some folks are doing it. That would be a good thing to maybe not pass on to the kids. Instead, make a Katamari cheese ball this year, because you can eat it.
After being on my feet all day, it's nice to relax for a moment.
Let's see how the wood lesbians are doing.
If you want to master wood, you gotta think like a tree. I think Rob and I make a pretty good team, don't you think?
I'm astonished by the level of craftsmanship on display here. Some people are so talented. Oh, the grill's going. Okay, this seems like a bigger spread than last year. You know, a family that does it. You don't really understand why either. I mean, it's like something to do to kill the time, but what I would say is, play a board game. Sorry is great. Trouble's great. Bananagrams is great. There's a lot of great board games you can pull out year after year and have fun with. Don't do Monopoly. But, like, I would play a board game. You know? The wrapping up of stuff in plastic, I think, is a little wasteful. You know? But, hey, who will buy it but just a jackass on the internet? You can do whatever you want at your table. Maybe I ever... Yeah. Emily's going to Zelda's house. Yeah. I'm just gonna let her stay until the bus arrives. Life don't get much better than this, kid. Thanks for waiting through the ad break, by the way, folks. Working 4 grills simultaneously is hard work. There's a large and hungry crowd to cater to today. I put a little dash of my zesty sausage patty. Wink! Now, what does that mean, sir? Why are you winking about that, sir? I'm trying to maintain a diet this fall, but I can't resist these juicy burgers. Ever enter a rounds of strength game I win, I eat another barbecue sandwich. Good for him. Staying, strong. Boy, there's a lot of people in this damn town. This gal looks like she's at Earthbound, too. Wow, it's the biggest cheese wheel I've ever seen. Very impressive.
Some of the produce in our Grange display came from my little greenhouse. We've been carefully growing this stuff.
I'm gonna steal one of those purple things, because I need it for the community pantry. I'm confident I'll emerge victorious this year's Grange display competition. Okay, wax paper? Maybe? You know what I like? The thing where it's like a, in Louisiana, they had like a little baby in a cake. Do that. Not a real baby, but a little plastic baby. Oh my gosh, it's Jeremy. How are you doing today? So good to see you. Do you know it's my partnerversary today, Jeremy? How is life treating you? What's new with you? I hope you're well. Duct tape. Wait, in your family, you wrap the loser of the board game in saran wrap. Not sure if that's just an us tradition. That's really great. You know, I think you should get it. It should get a little weirder. Like, you know, make a sort of sarcophagus out of twigs. You know, have the kids go outside and collect a bunch of twigs and sap from the trees. Then have them create a sarcophagus for the loser of the board game. Then use the sap to bind the twigs in the sarcophagus so that the person can't escape. And then you light it on fire. I think that's a great tradition. Oh, my animals had a successful year. I'm hoping the high quality produce will impress the judges. You did read the title. Yay! It's your birthday in a week. Doing anything special for your birthday? I managed to catch several iridium quality booties just in time for this year's fair. After our Grange displays are judged, I'll have to try my hand at the fishing game tent. The helmet full of bees comes first. You know, we're moving on from that tradition. We're gonna do spiders this year instead. I think spiders is more sustainable because the bees, you know, they don't want to be in there. Ah, don't mind the smell. I emerged from the fishing booth with a sizable haul. Now I must decide what to do with all these star tokens. Good luck. I'm not doing all that. I will see what they got at the shop, though, real quick. Same old crap. I got all this crap already. Alright, let me light up my display so everyone knows what kind of girl I am. I'm the kind of girl that will ruin your festival. You should not have even come this year. You should not be here. You don't belong. This is my house. I think a goat cheese will do. And then what do you think? Maybe like a star fruit. This looks good. Okay. Alright, Mr. Mayor, judge this thing. Let's go. Spider honey. Interesting. Oh, I'm in his way. Earwig earmuffs. Now that's seasonal. I love it. Now, spider cider I can get down with. The point was to get honey? Is that it? Oh, I thought the point was to torment and kill. Because, like, they are the loser of the board game, so... But yes, Jeremy, let me know what you're doing to celebrate your birthday. It's good to see you. I was just thinking about you the other day, so this is great. I feel like I have a weird summoning power. Like, I'm like, I wonder how this person's doing. It's just like, da-da-da-da. There they are. Your Grange display's been judged. Return to the mayor for the results. Yeah. What's up, losers? 2 years in a row. How does it feel? How does it feel? Probably pretty bad. Because this is just garbage from my sorting box. Ready of 100. Don't think you can get better, honey. 1,000 star tokens. I'll just flush them down a toilet because they mean nothing to me. I get pure joy out of destroying you all. Can't wait to see you at Easter when I'll kill your kids. Let me get all my crap out of here again. Give me this and this and this. I'm gonna be stomping on those children at Easter. You better keep them home. Pushing them out of the way, pouring sand on them. I'm here to win. Perfect on the Dougie, exactly. Okay, if only I could. Hey, $1,000 for a prize ticket? I'll take it. Bye. Back home I go. Smell ya later. Back home to sleep. Obsessed with winning, or do you just hate fun? Yes. Yes. Indeed. Time to sleep. Thank you. I appreciate that, Zanzalope. So it's a bit of a story. It's your 30th birthday. Oh my god! It's a fairly large one. Last year, your girlfriend managed to get tickets to Taylor Swift, and the dates she got the tickets are for on your birthday. Oh my god, really? So you're going to go do that. You're not a crazy concert person, Taylor Swift, but that sounds like a good time. I bet the music's going to be fun. And don't worry about that. Don't even have to apologize, Jeremy. I appreciate you telling me, and that sounds really cool. That's me, Smee. That's what I'm doing. What happens if you put the Mayor Shorts in the Grange display mark lock? I think you get bad points for it, and he gets really embarrassed. And Bill Farty, thank you so much. It has been such a happy partner anniversary. What a way to end it with the victory. Love it. Go to sleep holding a fish overhead. I'm like, yeah. I go to sleep like this. I'm perfect. And I won. I bet those losers are crying into their pillows because they worked so hard for a year and it meant nothing. I promise I'm a good person. Oh, she's a bit obsessed with Taylor Swift. Okay. It was kind of like a shared gift, it sounds like. But it sounds like it's going to be a spectacular time. And I'm glad you get to spend that time together. What a perfect opportunity to get together and make some cool memories, you know? Well, you all are winners for being here, let me tell you. Winners. You're watching a winner right now, too. So by association, you're a winner. I'm going to exit this game and go to bed. Tomorrow is, I said Persona. That's definitely not what's happening. Tomorrow is Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm looking forward to that. Please continue enjoying to use your holiday emotes, which are just too freaking precious. We will raid somebody else, huh? Yeah, exactly. Everybody else in Stardew Valley is a bunch of sad, sorry sacks because they can never measure up to the standard I achieve effortlessly every day by just being me, a winner.